supposed to be near the board. The parents are kindly requested to come forward and be seated. Requesting all the parents and the guests to be kindly seated. Our chief guest will be arriving shortly. Requesting everybody to be kindly seated. Requesting everybody to be kindly seated. Our guests are arriving, so kindly be seated. Seated. Every new day dawns with fresh hopes, renewed energy, and countless reasons to celebrate. And this evening is no different. We are gathered here to honor brilliance, dedication, and achievement at the Science Gala Award Ceremony, an occasion that celebrates excellence and marks yet another milestone in our inspiring journey of discovery and success.
Science Gala 2025 award ceremony organized by Science India Forum, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, is sponsored by Tehran Ahalya School in association with Al Muzain, Al Shifa Medical Services, Star Tower and Parts, Physics Wala, Quantum Rise International School Al Khaj, Malabar Gold and Diamonds, NADEC, Saudi Master Baker Limited, Hilton Garden Inn, Al Marai, ASCO, ASH, and Fiber Fabric.
Respected dignitaries, honorable delegates, esteemed guests, and dear students, a very warm good evening to one and all. It's with great joy and pride that on behalf of the Science Indian Forum, Eastern Province, Saudi Arabia, we, Ms. Mini Narayanan,
Dr. Bhavani,
and Miss Aparna Mehna welcome you to this grand gala, an evening dedicated to celebrating excellence, talent, and the spirit of community. Dance is a universal language felt, understood, and enjoyed by all. Today, we bring you a vibrant blend of styles from the passionate Spanish flamenco, known for its expensive rhythm and the graceful footwork, to a semi classical performance that beautifully fuses tradition with modern elegance. So, ladies and gentlemen, sit back and enjoy as the talented SPS girls of grade 5 present their wonderful dance performance, trained by Mrs. Mubarak, Mrs. Shabna Nikhat, Miss Kavita, and Miss Aisha Asia Saidi.
पर नहीं आज नीचे मोरी पैया मोह किसे रोके टोके डगरी उड़ चली साथ मेरे मोरी बतिया मोह कहीं बांध तोरी गदरी भाव सखी संग संग मेरे मन पतंग भागे भाव सखी संग संग मेरे अंग अंग नाचे गाए पर नहीं आज नीचे उड़ चले साथ मेरे मोर बतिया मोह कहीं बांध तोरी गदरी भाव संग संग मेरे रंगी जैसे सतरंगी महके दुनिया रंगी जैसे सतरंगी रंगी रे गाए संग मोरे सारा जहां नाची संग मोरे सारा जहां झूमे संग मोरे सारा जहां रंग संग
What a Let's continue the evening with more energy and excitement. I request Ms. Ajita Suresh, Joint SPC Coordinator, the MAM chapter, to give the certificates to the participants. Thank you, Ms. Ajita. A big round of applause to the participants.
We will go to the next program. Karnataka is a land of joy, colors, and rich traditions. Today, we are here to celebrate the festival of harvest, Suggi Kala, the season of happiness and prosperity. Farmers thank Mother Earth for a good harvest, and the whole village comes alive with music, dance, and laughter. To show this festive spirit, we are performing a beautiful Kannada folk dance, Suggi Kala Higgi Banditu. So please welcome students from the MAM for this energetic performance that celebrates our culture and the joy of harvest.
ಜಗ್ ನಕ್ಕ ನಕ್ಕ ಜಗ್ ಜಗ್ ನಕ್ಕನ. ಸುಗ್ಗಿ ಕಾಲ ಹಿಗ್ಗಿ ಬಂದಿತೋ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಾಳಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗ್ಯ ತಂದಿತೋ.
ಸುಗ್ಗಿ ಕಾಲ ಹಿಗ್ಗಿ ಬಂದಿತೋ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಾಳಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗ್ಯ ತಂದಿತೋ.
ಧಾನ್ಯದ ರಾಶಿಯ ಎಲ್ಲೆಡೆ ಚೆಲ್ಲುತ್ತಾ, ಧಾನ್ಯದ ರಾಶಿಯ ಎಲ್ಲೆಡೆ ಚೆಲ್ಲುತ್ತಾ,
ನಮ್ಮ ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ ತುಂಬ ಅನ್ನ ಬಿಟ್ಟಳು. ಸುಗ್ಗಿ ಕಾಲ ಹಿಗ್ಗಿ ಬಂದಿತೋ.
ಸುಗ್ಗಿ ಕಾಲ ಹಿಗ್ಗಿ ಬಂದಿತೋ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಾಳಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗ್ಯ ತಂದಿತೋ.
ರಾಗಿಯ ಜೋಳದ ಭತ್ತದ ನವಣೆಯ ಆಚವ್ರೆ ನೋಡಿ ಮುದ್ದು ಹಸಿ.
ಮುತ್ತು ಮುತ್ತು ಹಣದಂತ ತೇನೆ ಚಂದ, ಕಂತೆ ಕಂತೆ ಕಟ್ಟಿ ನಿಂತ ಬಣವೆ ಅಂದ. ಬಳ್ಳ ತುಂಬಿ ಕೊಡುವ ಪಡಿದಾನ ಚಂದ ನೋಡಿ, ಬಳ್ಳ ತುಂಬಿ ಕೊಡುವ ಪಡಿ.
ಸುಗ್ಗಿ ಕಾಲ ಹಿಗ್ಗಿ ಬಂದಿತೋ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಾಳಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗ್ಯ ತಂದಿತೋ.
ಸುಗ್ಗಿ ಕಾಲ ಹಿಗ್ಗಿ ಬಂದಿತೋ. ಹಳ್ಳಿ ಒಳ್ಳಿಯ ಬೆಳಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಉಣ್ಣುತ್ತಾರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಹಳ್ಳಿಗೆ.
ಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲ ಹೆಜ್ಜೆಗೆ ಮುತ್ತಿನ ಕೋಲಗಳ ಹೊಯ್ತಾರೆ.
ತಿಂಗಳ ಬೆಳಕಲಿ ತಂಪಿನ ಹೊತ್ತಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಹಳ್ಳಿಗೆ ಆನಂದ. ಸುಗ್ಗಿ ಕಾಲ ಹಿಗ್ಗಿ ಬಂದಿತೋ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಾಳಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗ್ಯ ತಂದಿತೋ.
ಬಾಳಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗ್ಯ ತಂದಿತೋ. ಹಾಲಕ್ಕಿ ಹಾಡ್ಯಾವೆ ಬೆಳ್ಳಕ್ಕಿ ಹಾರ್ಯಾವೆ. ಬಿದ್ದ ಕಾಳನ್ನು ಹುಡುಕಿ ತಿಂದ.
ಹಕ್ಕಿಗೆ ಪಿಕ್ಕಿಗೆ ಕಾಳ ಕೊಡುವ ಸುಗ್ಗಿಯು ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಮರಿಗೆ ಕನ್ನಡ ಹೊಗ್ಗಿಗೆ.
ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಚಿನ್ನ ಕೊಡುವ ಸುಗ್ಗಿಯು, ನಾಡಿನ ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಅನ್ನ ಕೊಡುವ ಸುಗ್ಗಿಯು.
ಬಾಳು ಬಂಗಾರವಾಯ್ತೆ ಭೂತಾಯಿ ನಮ್ಮ,
ಬಾಳು ಬಂಗಾರವಾಯ್ತೆ ಮಾತಾಯಿ. ಸುಗ್ಗಿ ಕಾಲ ಹಿಗ್ಗಿ ಬಂದಿತೋ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಾಳಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗ್ಯ ತಂದಿತೋ.
ಸುಗ್ಗಿ ಕಾಲ ಹಿಗ್ಗಿ ಬಂದಿತೋ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಾಳಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗ್ಯ ತಂದಿತೋ ಧಾನ್ಯದ ರಾಶಿಯ ಎಲ್ಲೆಡೆ ಚೆಲ್ಲುತ್ತಾ ಧಾನ್ಯದ ರಾಶಿಯ ಎಲ್ಲೆಡೆ ಚೆಲ್ಲುತ್ತಾ
ಭೂಮಿ ತಾಯಿ ಕಾಳು ಕೊಟ್ಟಳು ನಮ್ಮ ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ ತುಂಬ ಅನ್ನ ಬಿಟ್ಟಳು ಸುಗ್ಗಿ ಕಾಲ ಹಿಗ್ಗಿ ಬಂದಿತು ನಮ್ಮ ಬಾಳಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗ್ಯ ತಂದಿತು
ಸುಗ್ಗಿ ಕಾಲ ಹಿಗ್ಗಿ ಬಂದಿತೋ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಾಳಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗ್ಯ ತಂದಿತೋ
ಜಗ್ಗು ನಕ್ಕು ನಕ್ಕು ಜಗ್ಗು ಜಗ್ಗು ನಕ್ಕು ನ ಜಗ್ಗು ನಕ್ಕು ನಕ್ಕು ಜಗ್ಗು ಜಗ್ಗು ನಕ್ಕು ನ
ಜಗ್ಗು ನಕ್ಕು ನಕ್ಕು ಜಗ್ಗು ಜಗ್ಗು ನಕ್ಕು ನ ಜಗ್ಗು ನಕ್ಕು ನಕ್ಕು ಜಗ್ಗು ಜಗ್ಗು ನಕ್ಕು ನ
ಜಗ್ಗು ನಕ್ಕು ನಕ್ಕು ಜಗ್ಗು ಜಗ್ಗು ನಕ್ಕು ನ ಜಗ್ಗು ನಕ್ಕು ನಕ್ಕು ಜಗ್ಗು ಜಗ್ಗು ನಕ್ಕು ನ ಜಗ್ಗು ನಕ್ಕು ನಕ್ಕು ಜಗ್ಗು ಜಗ್ಗು ನಕ್ಕು ನ ಜಗ್ಗು ನಕ್ಕು ನಕ್ಕು ಜಗ್ಗು ಜಗ್ಗು ನಕ್ಕು
Suggi Kala Higgi Banditu. What a vibrant celebration of culture and rhythm.
We are delighted to present captivating classical dance performances from Damam and Jubail children. From the Jubail team, we have Dhanashri Tilana from Agam, choreographed by Priyanka Radhakrishnan, disciple of Kalamandalam Sumati teacher. From the Damam team, we have semi-classical dance portraying exquisite footwork and synchronized movement, choreographed by Soumya Vinod of Devika Kalakshetra.
Saganisa pani mama tidadagadi tari kidagadi tari kidatom naach rahe gori tam tidam te tari kidagadi tari kidagadi tari kidatom naach rahe gori tam tidam te tari kidagadi tari kidagadi बाजे पायल कहो छनन छनन बाजे पायल कहो छनन छनन बाजे पायल कहो छनन 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 तुम छनन 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 तुम छनन 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 तुम छनन 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 तुम छनन 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 दी तरी तरी तो नाच रहे गोरी ताम ताम ते तरी तरी पदुमनाभ तुम्हारी लीला क्या कहूँ मैं सावरो पदुमनाभ तुम्हारी लीला क्या कहूँ मैं सावरो ताप संकट हरनायो सो हमारो तुम करो ताप संकट हरनायो सो हमारो तुम करो धदिम दिरना दिरनानि दानि धदिम धदिम दिरना తాదిత్తం దగనగదని తదాని రగదాని దీం తగదాని దీం అలరి అలరి రగిద ధాం ధాం దగద ధాం ధాని దగద ధాం ధాం దీం 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 అని అలరి ధాం ధాం దగదని అలరి దీం 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 దగది బుదని అలరి దీం తది కిటగతి తది కిటతోం నాచరలే గోరి తాం దిదాం దేహితదే తాం దిదాం దేహితదే తాం దిదాం దేహితదే కిటగదీం తది
What a beautiful performance, weaving tradition and artistry so beautifully. We move on to the official proceedings of the day. Prayer transcends all boundaries. It is a universal language of the soul, capable of reaching the divine from anywhere and at any time. To invoke the blessings of the Almighty on this auspicious occasion, I, Now invite Syed Khalilullah to recite a few verses from the Holy Quran along with their English translation.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين. Translation. In the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful. All praise and thanks be to Allah, the Lord of all that exist, the most gracious, the most merciful, the only owner of the day of judgment. You alone we worship and you alone we ask for help. Guide us to the straight path, the way of those upon whom you have bestowed your grace, not of those who earned your anger, nor of those who went astray. Thank you.
May the grace of the Almighty rest upon each one of us. The 2024 Science Gala today will witness the recognition of the young geniuses, the Shastra Pradibhas, the contest being our flagship event. This day is also much awaited among the young science excellent minds who will be felicitated for their achievements in the National Children's Science Congress for the year 2024. We will also be recognizing young talents who participated in the National Science Day, the World Environment Day, and Yoga Day competitions held under the umbrella of Science India Forum, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Knowledge belongs to humanity and is the torch which illuminates the world. Science is the highest personification of the nation because that nation will remain the first which carries the furthest the works of thought and intelligence.
Science India Forum, whose mission is to foster scientific excellence by capitalizing on the scientific and technological synergy of India and the Middle East. Let us now watch a short presentation about Science India Forum, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, and its plethora of activities.
Science has always fascinated humanity. It is the tool we use to explore and understand the universe. Science is also the ultimate answer to human needs, and it has the power to unite the world. While educational institutions serve as the bridge to scientific learning, we at the Science India Forum have adopted innovative methods to further strengthen science education among children across the GCC countries. Can science education be taken out of the classrooms to make it more attractive?
Science India Forum presented to me a more interactive and interesting form of learning, and I am forever grateful for that. During my visit to the molecular biology lab, I learned countless things, but being able to witness everything in front of my own eyes gave me a deeper appreciation for science. Seeing how passionate the scientists were about their work, being able to take a peek into their research, and learning about advanced scientific equipment made me realize just how enjoyable research can be. And that was important for someone like me who is still indecisive about choosing a career path. I am grateful to Science India Forum for providing me with an opportunity that I never saw coming my way.
Hi, I'm Shah. As the winner of SVC 2024 Saudi Arabia, I got a chance to participate in BBM National Level Camp at IIT Kanpur.
Hi, I'm at present Chinese Service Space Center at Sriharikota. Thanks to BVM and SIF team for giving me this opportunity.
Hi everyone, I'm Tejas, representing KSA as Shastra Pratibha winner at VVM National Camp held at IIT Kanpur. I had the honor of meeting the brilliant scientist whose speech on quantum physics truly inspired me. My science journey has just begun. Thank you, SIF.
At the Science India Forum, we are dedicated to putting the methods of science into practice. As a non-profit organization, we were established with the vision of popularizing the spirit of the national science movement among children. Our pledge is to inspire and motivate young minds, preparing them to face the critical challenges that India encounters on its path towards becoming a true welfare state. The Science India Forum was founded in 1982 at the Indian Institute of Science, Bengaluru, by a group of eminent scientists. Since its inception, it has been dedicated to nurturing curiosity, spreading scientific awareness, and fostering a spirit of inquiry and rational thinking among the younger generation. Science India Forum has been a trendsetter in nurturing science talent among students across all GCC countries. Our various programs include BVM Shastra Pratibha Contest, a science talent search examination, ISRO SIF Space Club. This is the first initiative of ISRO for the children of the Indian diaspora. Through a series of talk shows, quiz competitions, and interactive programs, the Science India Forum aims to foster a culture of scientific temperament. These initiatives will help students connect with and learn directly from some of India's greatest scientists.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Zoya Khan from 8th B, and here I am on behalf of International Indian Public School Riyadh to share my experience on the ISRO SIF event. Last year, on the 30th of September, I had the amazing opportunity to attend a conference where our lead speaker, Dr. Anil Bharadwaj, and the former ISRO chairman, Dr. Kiran Kumar, shared about India's outstanding contributions towards space exploration. Learning about them, I was fascinated to learn about the incredible challenges that our scientists have faced and the brilliant innovations that have taken India to new heights in space. Their passion and dedication not only inspired me, but made me proud of our country's achievements. I was amazed to learn about how the teamwork and hard work is put into every mission, ranging from launching satellites to exploring new frontiers. This ignited a spark in me to learn more about science and to dream big about a future in space research. Finally, I'd like to end with a quote by one of India's own trailblazing astronauts, Kalpana Chawla. The path from our dreams to success does exist. May we have the vision to see it, the courage to get onto it, and the perseverance to continue working on it. Thank you, and may we continue to reach for the stars.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Mohammed Zakir from Grade 5 of Dunes International School, Riyadh. The ISRO session offered valuable insights on India's space exploration milestones and future ambitions. The session was both informative and innovative, that showcased India's potential to shape the future of global space missions. Thank you.
Children's Science Congress, a program initiated by Department of Science and Technology, Government of India. Shastra Pratibha industrial visits to prestigious institutes under Government of India. Industrial visits to various industrial companies across KSA, students and teachers orientation programs.
The annual Science Gala Award ceremony is a unique opportunity for students across the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia to interact with renowned scientists. Each year, student achievers from various Science India Forum events are recognized and honored at this prestigious occasion.
At the Science India Forum, we strive to make a meaningful impact by nurturing a scientific temperament among children, empowering them to bring positive change to people's lives.
Up next, we have a spectacular performance that brings alive the vibrant colors and divine energy of Kerala's traditional art form, Theyyam. Presented by the talented Jubail team, this dance beautifully blends devotion, rhythm, and visual splendor. Theyyam, often described as the dance of the gods, is not just a performance but a spiritual experience, an expression of faith, culture, and artistic grandeur. Let's sit back and immerse ourselves in this powerful and captivating presentation by the Jubail team.
இந்த திருமச்சத்து மഞ്ഞക്കുറി വരച്ചേങ്കമ്മ പീലിമുടി എടുത്ത് ആടിക്കളിച്ചൊരകേ നല്ലൊരു ചന്തമിട്ട നല്ലൊരു ചന്തമിട്ട നല്ലൊരു ചന്തമിട്ട മഞ്ഞക്കുറി വരച്ചേങ്കമ്മ പീലിമുടി എടുത്ത് ആടിക്കളിച്ചൊരകേ നല്ലൊരു ചന്തമിട്ട മഞ്ഞക്കുറി വരച്ചേങ്കമ്മ പീലിമുടി എടുത്ത് ആടിക്കളിച്ചൊരകേ നല്ലൊരു ചന്തമിട്ട മഞ്ഞക്കുറി വരച്ചേങ്കമ്മ മലവാഴൂ മണവാഴൂ ദൈവത്താലേ
ചെന്താമരപ്പൂവിൻ ചന്തം കാണക്കുള്ള ചെന്തളിർപ്പൂമേനി വിനീതയോ ഇട്ടേറ്റു ചോരും ചോപ്പും ചോടയുമേ വെന്തോ എന്തു ചെയ്തോ വരിക വേണോ വരിക വേണോ
ചെമ്പട്ടണിഞ്ഞമ്മ ചെമ്പക പൂമര കോവിലണഞ്ഞു നീനാട് വാഴ നേരിന്റെ കാവലായി വളേന്തും കൈകളാൽ ദോഷങ്ങൾ നീക്കി നീ നാട് കാക്ക ദോഷങ്ങൾ നീക്കി നീ നാട് കാക്ക
കൊയ്ത്തും കഴിഞ്ഞ് കൊല്ലത്തിലും കുട്ടയിലും നെല്ലും കെട്ടിയെടുത്തും കൊണ്ടോരായിരം പുലക്കയ്യും വീശി വരും കാരണോരെ പെരുമയും ഭൂമിയിലെ പുലയൊരെ കഥ പറ പുലമകൾ സരസ്വതി നാവിലാണ് കഥ പറ ഒരു പണി അനക്കൊമ്പൻ പുകൾപ്പെട്ട പഴങ്കാല കണികൾ കൊടുക്കുണ്ടല വെള്ളം കയറും വേലികളിൽ നിന്നെ കൊടി പോലെ കൊന്നു ചുട്ടുപോ കാളിക്കതിരിത്തുന്ന തുറച്ചിരി കഥ കണ്ടിലാണ് തുണക്കഥ പറ 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 കഥ പറ 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 കഥ
കാവൽ നോക്കണ കാവിലെ ഭീകരഭൂതമതേ കാതം നീറ്റണു തീയത് നീട്ടിടുകാതരമേ കാളി കരാളികളാടണ കാനന കാഹളമേ കാറും പേറണ നോവണ കാനനനാദമിതേ കരിയേറിയ പൂമ്പുനമുള്ളിൽ നീറണ കേളികളാടിയവൻ കരിവേലകൾ കുത്തിയ നെഞ്ചിലെ മുറിവിൽ നീറ്റണു കാലനവൻ കരിയമ്പിനും അമ്പരമമ്പിളിമേലിലും അമ്പരമേട്ടിലുമേന്തണതെന്തിത് പുകയിത് പടരണു കൈകരമുടയണു തുടയിലെ പിടിവള്ളി പൊടിയണ തുടങ്ങിട്ട് ചെറുമ്പും ചൂരും കെട്ടിട്ടോടും നേരം തീരം കാണാടി താടി താളം തെറ്റിക്കേളം തീരം തീയിൽ തീരുന്നോ
What an absolutely mesmerizing performance. The Jubail team, truly brought the spirit and grandeur of Theyyam to life through their powerful expressions, vibrant costumes, and captivating rhythm.
Every gathering becomes truly special when it begins with a word of welcome. Setting the tone for this occasion with warmth and grace, I'm delighted to invite Mr. Ramesh Tak, General Secretary, Jubail Chapter, to deliver the welcome address and extend greetings to this August gathering. By qualification, Mr. Ramesh is a chemical engineer with an MBA in operational research and has over 23 years of rich experience across the petrochemical, chemical, and fertilizer industries. He has served in key roles at renowned organizations such as Gaver, Deepak Fertilizers, Kharda Chemicals, and Sadara Chemicals. He is currently a process engineer at Surfactant Jubail. Let's warmly welcome Mr. Ramesh Tak.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Good evening and namaste. It is my privilege to extend a warm welcome to all distinguished guests, respected dignitaries, educators, students, sponsors gather here for Science Gala program, which is proudly hosted by Science India Forum KSA. How many of you know what is meant by Gala? Very few. For those, Gala means it's a festival of celebration which include performances, felicitation, appreciation, and guidance from seniors. This event celebrates a remarkable achievement which is achieved by the students of Eastern Province and honor their dedication to scientific excellence. So let's start. Today, we welcome a very humble, a grounded leader with a deep knowledge of launch vehicles and a focus on team collaboration and public engagement. By educational qualification, he is an aerospace engineer, ex-ISRO chairman. I think ex-ISRO chairman is an enough introduction for him, isn't it? Also, he won IAF World Space Award in Milan, Italy. Currently, he is a chancellor for Chanakya University. We are exceptionally honored to him as a chief guest and keynote speaker. So guys, please help me with a round of applause and standing ovation to our keynote speaker, Dr. Somnath. Thank you, sir. I would like to recognize our today's guest of honor, Principal of IISJ Jubail, who hold postgraduate degree in botany and MBA in HR. We sincerely appreciate Dr. Nisha Madhu for her presence and commitment to the advancement of science education. Welcome to you, ma'am. Our main sponsor for the day, on behalf of our distinguished guest of honor, Dr. Sali Al-Tuki and Ms. Maha Al-Omay, we have Amin and Fawad from Das International School. Okay, they will be joining soon. So we'll move on. We also welcome VBM Shastra Pratibha Mandal Contest, National VBM SPC Coordinator, Mr. Praveen Ramdas. Thank you, sir. We would like to welcome GCC SIF Coordinator, Sri Prasad, who came all the way from Dubai. Welcome to you, Mr. Prasad. Also, welcome to our National President, Science India Forum, KSA chapter, Mr. Biju. Biju sir, welcome to you. Our acknowledgement extend to Ms. Manjusha Chitre, IIS Jubail, Vice Principal, for her values support, who have contributed significantly throughout this journey. Welcome to you, ma'am, and thank you for your support. We are delighted to have a silver sponsor, Al Muzain, your trusted partner in the project. Mr. Illamaran, sir, and his team, you are welcome to the Science India Forum. Thank you, sir. We are delighted by the presence of numerous dignitaries, mentors. I'm going to announce the name one by one, so please stand up and receive our welcome. So first, I would like to call IIS Khabzi Interim Principal, Miss Kareem. Welcome to you, ma'am. Second one is IIS Damam Vice Principal, Miss Dr. Muhammad Irfan Wahid. Al Muna International School Principal, Mr. Nokaf Palakot. Please welcome to you, sir. Moving on, we have Dunes International School Jubail Principal, Mr. Muhammad Amir Khan. Please give him a round of applause. Thank you, sir. We have Huda Al Noor International School Al Hassa Principal, Mr. Abdul Kader. Welcome to you. We have Dunes International School Tehran Principal, Mr. Ahmad. Welcome to you, sir. Thank you all for your presence. We would like to also express our gratitude to all the teachers, admin staff, school coordinators whose tireless efforts have been instrumental in making this event a reality. Your support is greatly motivating us and influences the young mind present today. A special thanks goes to the sponsors whose generous support contributions to this noble cause. Our sponsors for these events are, first, I would like to call Star Tower, Mr. Murli. Please receive our welcome. Please come forward. Thank you, Mr. Murli. The second I would like to call upon Physics Wala, Mr. Shubham Pal. Please give him a round of applause for his support to the Science India Forum. Ash ASH, we have another sponsor. So his representative is Mr. Mirshad and Mr. Vishnu. Our another main sponsor who have contributed a lot for us in terms of monetary as well as from non-monetary benefits. So we'd like to call Hilton Hotel, Mr. Firoz. Please receive our welcome. Thank you, Mr. Firoz. From Indian Machinery, Al Hamid, Mr. Faisal Khalid. Mr. Faisal Khalid. Their support is also very contributing to the Science India Forum. So please give him a round of applause. We have ASCON, Mr. Matthew from ASCON. Okay, other than that, we have another sponsors like Malabar Gold, who have also contributed, NADAC, Saudi Master Bakers, and Al Marai are also part of our sponsors list. We welcome all the sponsors to the Science India Forum 2025. We extend a welcome to all educators, school representatives, coordinators participating in Shastra Pratibha Contest, National Children's Science Congress. Let us now give a round of applause to all the students, true achievers of today, and the promise of a brighter tomorrow. This event, trust me and believe me, and you will recognize at the end of this program. This event is a life-changing event for the students because you know who is guiding. And we warmly welcome all the students and their families for this event. Lastly, we acknowledge all the Science India Forum family, including organizers, National President, National SPC Coordinator, National NCSC Coordinator, Eastern Region Chapter Office Bearers, a dedicated volunteers whose commitment ensure the excellence of Science Gala. Thank you all for your presence and participation. Wishing everyone an inspiring and memorable evening. Namaste.
Thank you, Ramesh sir. Integrity, insight, and inclusiveness are the three essential qualities of leadership. Our Science India Forum National President, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Mr. Biju Mullashari Gangadharan, is a man with great insight and integrity. May I now invite him for the presidential address. Mr. Biju Mullashari, a PhD scholar in horticulture, is the director and cloning consultant at Al Raji Saudi Group Agricultural Company, the world's largest private date palm cloning center. He is a recipient of the Best Plant Biotechnologist Award and Dr. B.R. Ambedkar Sevashri National Award. May I now invite Mr. Biju Mullashari for the presidential address.
Very good evening. Honorable Chief Guest and Keynote Speaker, Dr. S. Somnath sir. Guest of Honor, IASJ Principal, Dr. Nisha Madhu. Mr. Amin El Tawid Das Schools is also a guest of honor. So, VIBA National Joint Secretary, Praveen Ramdas ji. SIF GCC Coordinator, Sri Prasad ji. School principals, coordinators, parents, and dear students. A warm welcome to everyone. Today is the 7th Science Gala Award Ceremony SIF is conducting in association with Indian Embassy, Riyadh. It is indeed a moment of great pride and privilege for us to host India's most distinguished space scientist, former chairman of ISRO, Dr. S. Somnath. A visionary leader, Dr. S. Somnath has been the helm of some of India's most remarkable milestones like Chandrayaan, Aditya L1, Gaganyaan. We have had several great minds of scientists in this field of space science and technology. Homi Baba, Vikram Sarabhai, and Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam are among them. So in this distinguished line of visionaries, Dr. S. Somnath surely deserves to be recognized as one of the leading space scientists of the current generation. His presence here today inspires us all and marks a historic occasion in the Indian community residing in Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. I extend my heartfelt gratitudes to the guest of honor, Das Schools, and its representative, Mr. Amin Al Tawil, who is one of the major sponsors of our Science Gala event. They are supporting the Science India Forum for last 3 or 4 years. So I would like to express my heartfelt gratitudes to the guest of honor, IASJ Principal, Dr. Nisha ma'am, and the school management for graciously providing the venue for the Science Gala in Jubail. Special thanks to the VVM National Coordinator and National Joint Secretary of VIBA, Mr. Praveen Ji, SIF GCC Coordinator Sri Prasad Ji, for their valuable guidance and advice to the SIF KSA. Over the past year, Science India Forum KSA have achieved the achievements that we cannot predict, So in our GCC, among all GCC chapter, Science India Forum KSA has got an unique opportunity to establish space clubs in Indian international schools in association with ISRO. So we established space clubs, and this marks ISRO's first international project aimed at promoting space science and education among Indian students in the Gulf region with India's advancement in space exploration. So this is ISRO's first overseas collaborative venture outside India. They are collaborating first time with a private organization. We have successfully conducted 3 impactful programs in association with ISRO. So for the first time, KSA Shastra Pratibhas has got an opportunity to participate in Vidyarthi Vijnan Mandir, National Camp IIT Kanpur, to give them a national stage to showcase their talents. We also organized Research and Development Institution visit Chennai, where our Shastra Pratibhas has got an opportunity to visit Satish Dhawan Space Center, Sriharikota, and students have a very great time with the eminent scientists of Sriharikota. Thanks to our GCC coordinator, Sri Prasad Ji, for coordinating our all activities in India. These experiences were not only eye-opening, but also incredibly motivating, offering our students a best handfuls of glimpses into the exciting world of scientific research and innovation. All these achievements reflect our steadfast commitment for fostering the culture of scientific inquiry and to empower the next generation of thinkers, innovators, and leaders. First and foremost, I extend my heartfelt congratulations to the winners of Shastra Pratibha Contest, Children's Science Congress, ISRO, SIF, SIF Space Quiz Competition, which was conducted last month with 3 consecutive times. The World Environment Day competition winners, Yoga Day winners, and many other competitions. Your hard work, dedication, and scientific temperament are truly inspiring. You have made all of us proud. We deeply value the presence and support of all the school principals from Eastern region towards SIF KSA. As we embark on this 2 days Science Gala, yesterday we have successfully conducted our Science Gala in Riyadh. It was a vibrating event. You will not believe what was the response of the students. Dr. Somanath, he spent almost 1 to 1.5 hours with interacting with students. And we had a very good time. Future, you can see a viral video of SIF of yesterday's function. Let us remember that science is not just a subject, and it's a mindset, a way of exploring the world, and a beacon that guides us towards the progress. Once again, I extend my full heartfelt congratulations to the all winners of SIF KSA contest winners, and let us make this Science Gala a truly a memorable one. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring and thought-provoking words that have truly set the tone for this evening.
Today, we have with us a few more distinguished guests from Riyadh. We have Ms. Padmini, the National SPC Coordinator, Dr. Ramita, National CSA Coordinator, Mr. Nikhil, SIF Central Coordinator, and Mr. Atul, Joint Secretary, Central Region. We heartily welcome them to this occasion. They have traveled all the way from Riyadh to grace today's occasion. Thank you. Our main sponsor for the day, on behalf of our distinguished guest of honor, Dr. Salih Turki and Ms. Maha Al-Omar, we have Mr. Amin and Mr. Fawad from Dahran Al-Ahliya School. Welcome to you, sir. The architects of the future are those who look beyond the present, believing that greater achievements lie ahead. Guided by perseverance, simplicity, and humility, they scale the heights of excellence and distinction. This description truly befits the chief guest for the evening, the mission maestro of India, Dr. S. Somnath, former chairman of ISRO, whose visionary leadership and pioneering spirit have propelled our nation to stellar heights in space exploration. He currently serves as advisor, space technology to the government of Andhra Pradesh with cabinet rank and as chancellor of Chanakya University, Bangalore. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a moment to know more about this remarkable visionary. Let's watch an introductory video on Dr. S. Somnath, the mission maestro of India.
It is with immense honor we introduce a towering figure in India's space journey, a man whose vision has taken our nation to new celestial heights, Dr. Sridhar Panikar Somnath. Born in July 1963 by the serene backwaters of Alappuzha, Kerala, Dr. Somnath's fascination with science began at an early age. His passion propelled him to pursue mechanical engineering from TKM Engineering College in Kollam and later a master's in aerospace engineering from the prestigious Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore. He further earned his PhD from the Indian Institute of Technology, Madras, an academic journey as stellar as the missions he would one day lead. His illustrious career began at ISRO in 1985, where he contributed to the development of the PSLV and GSLV Mark III launch vehicles. Rising through the ranks, he went on to become the director of both Vikram Sarabhai Space Center and Liquid Propulsion System Center. Under his visionary leadership, India achieved remarkable milestones, including the successful launch of Chandrayaan-2, the ambitious Gaganyaan program, and most notably, the historic Chandrayaan-3 mission that has made India the first nation to land near Moon's South Pole. As chairman of ISRO and secretary of the Department of Space, Dr. Somnath steered India's space policy into a new era, embracing public-private partnerships and shaping the future of space exploration through missions like Aditya L1, ExpoSat, and the development of reusable launch vehicle technologies. His contributions have been recognized with numerous honors, including the Space Gold Medal, National Aeronautics Prize, the Karnataka Rajyotsava Award, and fellowships from INAE, INSA, AESI, and ASI, among many others. After 4 decades of dedicated service to India's space ambitions, Dr. Somnath retired as the chairman of ISRO in January 2025, leaving behind a legacy that will inspire generations to come. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in extending a heartfelt welcome to Dr. S. Somnath.
What an inspiring journey of vision, dedication, and excellence. Now, it's a proud privilege to invite Dr. S. Somnath to address the gathering and share his valuable insights with us. Sir, please.
Hello. Yeah, I think it's working. So, good evening, all of you. Oh, thank you so much for this opportunity to come to Jubilee and then part of this program organized in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia by the SIF. And very happy to meet especially the prize winners, children who are part of this program. What I thought is that I will give a short presentation about the excitement about space, especially the work that we do in India in the space program. And also talk about the possibilities for the young people who, when they look up their career, especially the domain of science and technology, what opportunities are awaiting for them in India. And I have been very fortunate to have worked in space for quite a long time, and then worked with many of the space agencies across the world, including from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. We have an MOU with Saudi Space Agency and India, and we had many visits of people from here to ISRO also. So I use this opportunity to thank each one of you for being here today. So what I thought that I will talk about the space, technology, the Indian context, and what is awaiting for all of us in the future. But the journey of the space program in India started many years back, when 1960s. I think all of you know about it. Sarabhai started the space program when Americans were already on the moon. And we were just thinking of sending some rockets to space. But what he did is, at that moment, India was just an emerging country, and then we were not very technologically or in terms of wealth, that we were at the best of times at that point in time to invest heavily in space program. So he used his charm and mastery to bring about a collective contribution from many space agencies, including America, Russia, France, and they all created, came together to create the early strides in space program in India. When Americans were already on the moon, we were launching small rockets from the shores of Tumba, where I come from. So you can see the early strides in space program in India was primarily to launch scientific missions to space, help the people, look at how space can be useful for common people in terms of natural resources planning, agriculture, disaster management, many other things. So you can even see pictures of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam there. Are you able to identify him there? Yeah, he is working on a small rocket payload in a church building on the shores of Tumba. So that was early years of space program in India. But today you can see big rockets are being launched in India, and this rocket is what I was a project director. We developed and designed and developed and launched it successfully. So the transformation of India from launching early rockets, small rockets, to mighty rockets like LVM-3 is really remarkable the last 60 years. So I would like to tell you the story of this and what is there in store for us in the next 25 years in the space program. It is something, I think, how many of you really watched a rocket launch anytime in your life? Not in TV. I'm not talking about watching in the TV, real, physical, going there and watching. So I think you must all watch this launch of a rocket. You must come to Sriharikota. And don't go to NASA, I'm telling you. You come to Sriharikota, there is enough of things to see there. So your next trip should be to Sriharikota, the launch station of India, where you can actually see a rocket, real rocket, not a toy rocket, really, and also watch a launch and feel the sound of it. It is really going to be exciting for each one of you. It will thumb on your chest. Really wonderful feeling to have. But the accomplishment that India had in the last 60 years is really remarkable. From the early small rockets today, that we have 4 rockets now being launched, but not in large numbers like our colleagues and friends in other parts of the world do, but we still launch a sizable number of rockets. But we have till now accomplished almost 200 plus missions, launched 400 and odd satellites of other nations using our own rockets. I think this is really remarkable. Also achieved a lot of scientific accomplishments in space. And we have 55 spacecrafts today used for communication, remote sensing, and many other activities. But if you look at world over, the space program is really changing dramatically. I think this is something for young people to look at it. Globally, you can see there are large operators like the SpaceX. I think you would have seen this. Yesterday, they launched their last mission, which actually a record of how many launches in a year that a company can actually do. They crossed their last year's record this year itself. Already, there are a few more months to go to complete this year. They also have the Starlink. a constellation of satellites to provide internet directly from space. I think the really remarkable things. And also they are landing their rockets back on land and reusing them. Space tourism has come and many new things have happened. Of course, I don't want to talk about the human space flight program. Really wonderful things are happening, like International Space Station. We sent our astronaut to space station also recently. So a lot of things are happening in the world and space program. And really, we should all watch and find out what all excitements are there in space program. But for us, the excitement really started when we looked at beyond what we were traditionally doing, providing communication services, remote sensing, and societal services. We embarked on a mission to look at exploration. So that came Chandrayaan-1. That was in 2005, 2008 time period. We decided that we are going to go to moon. And the very first time when we had to do such a mission, we had no capability really in terms of rockets or payloads. So again, collaboration we did. We did collaboration with NASA, European Space Agency, and also the SSC, and then brought about payloads that can be hosted on top of this mission called Chandrayaan-1. And you know what Chandrayaan-1 did? It discovered water on the moon. You know that? The very first spacecraft going to moon and discovered water on the moon. And even before that, many people went to moon. You know how many people went to moon? Americans went, Russians went, and many other people went to moon. But none of them discovered water on the moon. And it is the Indian spacecraft Chandrayaan-1 using an American payload identified the presence of water on the moon. And later on, Indian payload also discovered water on the moon. So it is really remarkable that we did such a mission at extremely low cost. I think this is also very important for us. But the real work in going to moon and landing on the moon started much later. In 2019, we did a mission, Chandrayaan-2. But by that time, the rocket LVM-3 was available, because when we did Chandrayaan-1, the LVM-3 was still under development. So once this rocket is developed and fully ready, we did the Chandrayaan-2. But the Chandrayaan-2 couldn't land safely or properly because of some glitch in the software of the algorithm which was guiding it to land properly. But the mission was really exciting for all of us. We did a lot of learning from that mission. And the highest resolution image of moon from any. But after the failure in 2019, we were looking at how the mission to go really land on the moon. It was very tough. After a failure, what will happen to an organization? How do you really come out of a failure and then make a new mission to go and land there properly? So all that happened when I was also in charge of this. So I'm very proud and happy to be part of that journey of Indian Space Research Organization to come out of the failure and successfully land on the south part of the moon using Chandrayaan-3 mission. And you can see the landing is really a very complex process. So it is not easy like what you see here in an animation. It's a very complex problem of handling propulsion, mission, software, and many, many other things. So finally, you can see not only that it landed properly, it also deployed the rover. It came out of the spacecraft properly, and it did a lot of scientific experiments. So this is an animation, but you will actually see some real videos of the mission. Possibly you would have watched it on the YouTube or somewhere. But if you have not watched, you can see that after this animation, it will show you the lander coming out of the ramp and then going on the moon surface. And it actually carried out experiments for next 14 days. On moon, 1 day is 14 Earth days. That's how it is going to be. And then next 14 days is going to be night, especially at the poles. So here you can see the rover is communicating with the lander and it's communicating back to Earth. Now you see the onboard camera views. So this is moon surface using a camera that is put on the lander. And the ramp is now getting deployed. And you can see the rover sitting on top of the rover. And then the rover is coming out. So we have released it. And now it is coming down. So you can imagine what type of excitement people had when really it happened. How many times we would have simulated that experiments to prove that it will actually come out like this one day. You can see the Indian flag also, very tiny flag. Yeah, I think this is better. So See, on the day when the landing was happening, that was 23rd August 2023, our Prime Minister was not physically present, but he was there watching the landing from South Africa. Is it running, the video? Yeah, it's now running. So this is a real animation of the landing process, and you can see the excitement on his face also. And once it landed properly, I think the excitement was really, everywhere. So I can tell you that it was a surreal moment for all of us working on this mission for the previous four years of efforts to find out what really went wrong with the Chandrayaan 2 and then come out successfully in this mission. But the real excitement was with you people. I think you were all watching. I think how many of you watched this live? Oh, I'm not talking about watched on the YouTube, but on that day, 23rd August 2023, you watched all of them. Oh, great, wonderful. I think hats off to you for coming out and then watching. So you were part of that 8 million people on YouTube that was streamed on that day that you watched. But much more than that, people watched across the world. I came to know about it much later. So they were watching with big screens, like the cricket. After cricket, I think the Chandrayaan 3 was the biggest event that was watched live on TV. But yet another interesting part was when Prime Minister came just 2 days later to our space center, the control center, we invited almost 100 women scientists from ISRO centers who contributed building Chandrayaan 3. And this was a great news for people. Almost 25% of scientists in ISRO were women. Component of building such top was really liked by Honorable Prime Minister. But not only that, it landed properly, deployed the rover, but the rover went around the moon for almost 100 meters, slowly moving and then doing experiments at different locations. It was finding out the mineralogy and trying to understand the origin of moon. And all this data was collected back, and our scientists started publishing a lot of papers. I think those who are interested to know about what really came out of Chandrayaan 3, what scientific finding has come out of Chandrayaan 3, I think I'll welcome you to search and find out, but I don't have time to present you all those details. So the rover was a robotic work. I think those who are interested in robotic activities, computer vision, path planning, I think all of you can understand that it's such a complex process of doing things. But the real work in Chandrayaan 3 was in these instruments. I think this is where the young people, I think you should be excited. Not only that we landed on the moon properly, we did a lot of measurements on the moon to find out what is moon made of, what is its origin, how its atmosphere is, whether there are still moonquakes on it, what is it consisting of, whether it is similar to Earth, possibly due to an asteroid impact, some part of Earth came out and became the moon. So all of this can be found out only for some in situ measurements. So all these payloads, the names of which are written there, some of them are very complex instruments in very small footprint, in 1 or 2 kilogram, which includes spectroscopic instruments, electron measurement instruments, seismic instruments, and cameras. I think all of them were developed and designed and developed in India by Indian scientists using our own technology. I think this is something which I am very proud of. So not only ISRO is doing it, there are so many other scientific institutions in country who are contributing to building this. So it is not just by ISRO alone. So I want to tell you young people that a lot of scientific work is happening in laboratories and scientific establishment across the country where ISRO make use of that knowledge to build all of these complex payloads. Yeah. Another interesting mission was Aditya L1. Heard of Aditya L1? Anyone can tell me what is L1? No, it is not Launchpad. What is L1? Lagrangian point. Yeah, he knows. I think we must give him a present. So Lagrangian point is a point between Sun and Earth where the gravity becomes neutral. And if you put a satellite there, it will stay there forever. So and that point here for us, for Earth, it is 3 times the distance of Moon from Earth. So the Lagrangian point is at that much distance away. So we have to precisely put it at that point and then look at sun. So what exactly it is going to see? A lot of things it can see. It can observe solar corona emissions. You can see solar corona emissions happening here. And these emissions are huge emissions. Some of the emissions, size of which will be almost, yeah, now it's working. So the emissions will be as big as Earth itself. And these emissions will throw out materials into the space. It will travel towards Earth. It will create atmospheric changes on Earth. So we have to measure it, quantify it, and look at something called space weather. I think Aditya L1 is doing that type of missions. And some of the pictures on the first disk is nothing but the images of sun in ultraviolet regime, which is based on a specific camera we have designed. And there are a lot of measurements related to magnetism, particle emissions, and very interesting payloads. Suit has been designed for Aditya L1. How many of you know about Astrosat? Heard of Astrosat? Anyone? I think many people wouldn't have even heard about it. How many of you know about Hubble Space Telescope? Yeah, I think all of you know. But you know, this is an Indian Hubble Space Telescope. Though it looks smaller, but it is much more powerful and capable to look at black holes, origin of the universe. You know, you can see there, using Astrosat observations, almost 38 people have taken their PhDs in astrophysics. And it's not by Indian alone. World globally, there were research publications and very high-end publications came out of Astrosat. I think that's the impact that we created using a small satellite we developed in India. But this satellite is such a powerful one. It's not as big as the Hubble. It's not as big as the Chandra. It is not as big as the Kepler. But it is very powerful, which has an ability to look at space with multispectral capability. So that is the way Indians work to create beautiful observatory, but extremely low cost, but not making a lot of noise also. That's why you people don't know about it. I think you should now look at ISRO more carefully to see what exactly we do in science and exploration. Also look at this image. Can you tell me what it is? This is Mars. Look at the clarity of the images that we have got from an Indian camera which went to Mars and took the pictures orbiting around the Mars. And India is the only country which sent a probe to Mars in the very first attempt, became successful. No one else have. Because we learned from somebody's mistakes. That's why we were able to be successful. Not because that we are somebody very great, but we learned what all went wrong in other missions and we corrected all of that and we were able to go and then reach Mars and take such a beautiful three-dimensional images of, actually I could have rotated it and shown you a three-dimensional animation of the Mars. It is such a beautiful image of Mars that has come out of Mars orbiter mission. Recently, we launched a mission called NISAR, NASA ISRO Synthetic Aperture Radar, NISAR. And this is a mission of looking at Earth in radar observation. You know, with using radar also, you can take pictures. And this is a satellite built by US, NASA, and Indian ISRO together. And this is the costliest ever satellite built by any nation for looking at Earth. The costliest ever satellite. And this is launched using an Indian rocket just 2 months back. And the data is just started coming. And in another 2 weeks or so, it will become declared operational. You know what will happen after this data comes? You can look at Earth every 12 days. It's a very large swath. Swath means at a given point, you can look at almost 1,200 kilometers wide area. It can understand tectonic movements, how Earth moves, how water pressure changes, how greenhouse gas emissions, how climate change occurs, how glaciers melt, how sea surface behaves. All of this data can come out of such a wonderful satellite, which is built and launched by American JPL Caltech laboratory and ISRO together built this satellite and launched. I think you should all admire about the competence that you have developed to work shoulder to shoulder with other spacefaring nations at this moment. And the next thing that we are all aspiring is to send an Indian to space, Gaganyaan program. And we are getting ready with this rocket called Human Space Flight Rocket. The LVM-3 is now converted to a human space capsule, and the capsule will get launched. And our astronauts will be sitting inside, and we are getting, with all the design work of it, currently the first launch of this without astronauts. No, the first launch will be without astronauts. We will be sending a robot inside. And it will come back and land like this, so that we are hoping that by 2027, we should be able to do. So what you are seeing here is the Prime Minister going and visiting the mock-up of the crew capsule that we have designed and developed. Here you can see 4 of the astronauts being greeted by Prime Minister. He gave them wings because all of them would like to have a wings received from Prime Minister. And one of them, the one who is shaking hands with the Prime Minister, can you name him? Yeah, all of you know the name of that person. And he's so popular now. So he has gone to International Space Station recently and came back, spending almost 18 days. And here what you see is the test that we did to prove the crew escape system in case of an anomaly in the mission, how to save the crew. I think all that technology we have now developed and proven, and we will be getting ready for a launch possibly early next year. Now what you are going to see next is, I think this is the landing of a reusable spacecraft. Have you ever seen space shuttle landing? In the video at least? Yeah, I think all of you have seen. So now you can see an Indian space shuttle landing. So this is an unmanned landing of a future reusable rocket that we have developing. And this is not from the orbit, it is actually from a helicopter drop. So we took this to the very high altitude using helicopter and dropped it, and it maneuvered itself using computers and sensors and came back and landed properly. So this shows how do you really do sensor integration, software, control, guidance, algorithm, all that we have developed in India. And what is more exciting for you people is when you young become scientists, sometimes some of you will come to space program, some of you may join ISRO. So what you are going to do? I think for you, everything is ready now. You have to only come and do it. So what exactly you will do? You will send an Indian to space onto the moon by 2040 and bring him back safely. Not just send him there, but bring him back safely. And we will also build a space station, Bharati Antarisha Station, that possibly will be built during 2028 to 2035 time frame. And we will have many missions to go to moon. Already Chandrayaan 4 and 5 is announced. Possibly after that 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 will be built. Every 2-3 years we must have a mission to moon. Until we send a human being to moon, we must have continued missions so as to prove different technologies. And this action we need to do. But when you develop a space station, I think you people have to become scientists now, because space station will allow you to become an astronaut. And you can go there and you can do scientific experiments. So anyone who is interested to go to space and do a scientific experiment here? Anyone who is interested? Yeah, only younger people are only interested. I think older boys are not interested, girls. No, you think that you cannot do that? I think you should all aspire at least to become an astronaut, because that will give you such a great possibility in the future. I think what's your name? She is ready. Look at that. So for that, we are developing bigger rockets now. And all of this work is now happening in ISRO. Government has funded all these projects and programs now to go ahead and do it in the next 25 years. So we are going to build the space station primarily to look at how microgravity experiments, biological experiments can be done in space. And we will be building this space station from 2028 to 2035. At least 2 to 3 people can go and stay there, conduct experiments. But we want our scientific talent and scientific pool to become capable of utilizing it. So especially in the domain of material science, biotechnology, space manufacturing, a lot of possibilities are there. I would like teachers, especially inspire people to take up this domain and then build up this capability. We are organizing a lot of workshops in India for potential capability development next 5 to 7 years of time. Young people from here, possibly when they graduate, they may have a possibility to become some of the astronauts in this space station. But the most interesting part in India, what is happening is not what ISRO is doing, but the private sector is doing today. Today in India, there are 350 private space companies. I think this is something I think all of you should know. It's not just ISRO alone in India. A lot of people are developing technologies and getting into space program, and there is a lot of investment interest in the private sector. And this is enabled by the government today. I think this is also a possibility for young people here who wanted to become an entrepreneurial interest are there. They can actually start some companies in space sector. Some of my colleagues, my people who have worked in ISRO, resigned and started their companies. Are very successful companies they have created in space. I will show you some of the names of those companies. So look at those two companies called Skyroot and Agnikul. Anyone heard about this? I think I will tell you, young people, you should search in the internet today. I think you should type in Skyroot, Agnikul, and find out who they are and what they are doing. And there are names like Dhruva, Pixel, Centum, Assista, Galaxy. Many of those companies are successful companies in India who are working in space program. They are building rockets, they are building satellites, they are deploying applications, and some of the companies are valued almost 1,000 crores. In a matter of about 4 to 5 years, they have developed so much of capability. They have also developed technology. They have also launched satellite using SpaceX rockets. Indian companies build satellites and launch using SpaceX rockets. I think this is something great for each one of you to be proud of. And I am very happy that I am guiding and helping these companies to come up, to scale up in the future. So this is an exciting time for all of us in India. But what is more exciting for you people is that the technology ecosystem in India is also changing. It's not just in space program alone, but many other domains, India is slowly changing. I think this message is something which I would like to share and close my talk and then get into some interactive session. So the engineering domain, research domain, education domain is changing dramatically in India. I would like to tell you that India has always been a nation with a lot of contribution to science and technology. It's not in the recent times, but in the past. If you look at the, can you just press previous? Yeah, good. So if you look at the historical aspect of India, we had such a tradition of science and technology in India, especially in the domains of medicine, metallurgy, astrophysics really related, the solar system, the measurement of time and scale. If you look at the trigonometry, steel processing, and many other aspects of science and technology, which you think that very, though it may look here very primitive at this moment, but at that point in time, they were the top of the science knowledge. And it existed in India for thousands of years. But you know what happened to India? Because we were taken over by so much of invaders, and Britishers came, and the country really became poor over a period of time. And many of our educational institutions and knowledge traditions were destroyed. I think this is the country which actually gone through the perils of invasion. So today we realize that for a country like us to remain top in science and technology, we need to rebuild that tradition of knowledge, education, and bring about a change in the country. I think this is what is important for us. So we believe the should be really brought to light. And other people are going around the world and talking to you people. Tell you the message today that India today is the third destination for technology in the world. So it's not a small thing. Today we have an IIT system. I think all of you know about IITs, Indian Institute of Technologies. Today we are the 6th ranked on the scientific publications. We are also overall in the Nature Index, which is a very important measure. And India is also third in the number of science and engineering publications across the world, the first being US and China, and then India comes third. And investment in science and technology in India is also growing substantially in the recent times. So really an exciting time to work in science and technology in India. And I will just quickly give you some highlights of it. Yeah. If you really look at the innovation and also the national missions, I think this is something which I would like to tell you. India is now looking at creating exactly like what I talked about space in other domains of science and technology. For example, biotechnology, in terms of solar energy. For example, I'll tell you solar energy in India is the leading solar energy consumer. Out of the grid power that we have, almost 30% of the power now comes from solar energy, which is something really great. You look at water mission, so providing drinking water for all the people, green revolution. Now we also have supercomputing missions, quantum mission, biotechnology mission. So today in India, almost 1.5 lakh startup companies are there in many of these missions, domains, almost 1.5 lakh startup companies. Just few years back, there were no startup companies in India. The culture of startup companies itself was missing in India many years back. But today the culture has dramatically changed. Next slide, please. We can also see the educational infrastructure in India is also dramatically changing. We produce almost 1.5 million engineers every year. 1.5 million engineers every year. So it's one of the highest engineers producing country of the world. I think we contribute to the all of the world. And our educational system is also changed substantially. There is a new policy called National Educational Policy, which mandates the entire educational curriculum has been changed dramatically to allow people to choose what they want to study. Suppose you want to study multiple domains. You can take a major in one subject, you can take a minor in another subject. You can choose, you can laterally shift from science to engineering to literature and arts if you really want to change. I think that type of flexibility that has come. Now you can actually join a course, stop it midway, go back to work, come back and join and continue the program, which was not possible earlier. And you can also take online courses and then add to your credit and get a degree now. So there are a lot of flexibility that are coming to higher education, and a lot of new institutions like ICERs. I think many of the students here may not be even knowing about ICER. How many of you know about ICER? I think ICERs are as good as IITs, which will give you science education. For example, in the pure science, if you really want to do a scientific research and want to study science, ICERs are the place where you should go. Similarly, you have also created AIMS, All India Institute of Medical Sciences. I think All India Institute of Medical Sciences was only in Delhi once. Now today, All India Institute of Medical Sciences is there in every state, except maybe 1 or 2 states. They will also be building AIMS in the coming days. So the ecosystem in India is dramatically changing with respect to education institutions in every domain. Next slide, please. And another important thing is NRF. This NRF, National Research Foundation. We call it Anusandhan National Research Foundation. How to help researchers and private industries to contribute to research. Government has now earmarked money, almost 1.5 lakh crores. 1.5 lakh crore is not a small money. And this money is going to be provided for research support now. Those who want to do research, I think there is so much of money available in the country, and government has already created this corpus fund. And this is not going to be given through government. It is going to be given through a corporate CEO. A CEO has been appointed for ANRF to support research activities. And I know him very personally. Those who are interested to do research, especially in tie-up with the industries here even in Dubai, and sorry, in Saudi also, possibly some of you can do in a chemical industry. Linkages with Indian chemical industries possibly exist. I think all of these are significant changes that are happening in India. Next, please. So I already mentioned about ANRF, which is just the cabinet approval for ANRF formation was given only this year. So there are a lot of other things happening. I think I'll request you, because lack of time, I don't want to get into each one of explaining all of them. Digital India, for example, I want to tell you, Digital India is a huge movement in India today. The digital payment infrastructure for India is one of the highest across the world. If you look at the digital payment, we are the leaders of digital payment. And in India, there is a move to convert most of the government administration also digitally and deliver services through digital. So there are a lot of companies now coming up, making use of this capability. Next slide. But then for you people, I want to tell you, in India, the biggest scientific establishment is not ISRO alone. There are so many other establishments. I want you people to know. One of them is called Council of Scientific and Industrial Research. How many of you know about CSIR? It has got 53 laboratories across the country working on every domain that you can imagine in science and technology. Every domain. There will be one lab. If you talk about leather, there is one institution. If you talk about roads, there is one institution. If you talk about petroleum, there is one institution. So different technology domains, there are top-end research scientists. So those who are interested to work in any domain, you should look at CSIR and find out it yourself. Next slide. Defense Research and Development is another major institution. It also has around almost 55 different laboratories in the country. Each one of them working on food, protection, climate control. No, not just for war equipments. DRDO doesn't make only missiles and guns. It also makes food for mountaineers. It also makes parachutes for aircrafts. I think they are making parachutes for our Gaganyaan people. They make winter clothings. They make bulletproof jackets. They make helmets. I think all of this are done by those laboratories. Next slide. You know about ISRO. I think ISRO also has 20 different laboratories across the country doing a lot of research in electronics, AI, computer science, rocket building, satellite building, material science. Any domain you talk about, they have a skill. Next slide. And atomic energy. Atomic energy also is a great opportunity today. We have power generation, food production, fruit protection, pesticides, without pesticide, how to preserve foods, medical diagnostics, radio treatment. I think the atomic energy domain is not just into building bombs or atomic reactors. They are into service to humanity. In India, the biggest of the work done by DA is in helping people. For example, medical issue. I think the cancer treatment, scanning activities, and many of those such research works are being done by DAE, and those who are interested can look at it. Next slide. Agriculture. I think agriculture is a great area in India today. A lot of research work is happening, especially in the domain of biotechnology and agriculture linked programs. I think this is all I want to tell you, that really in India, the top scientific institutions are plenty. Any of you who are desirous of choosing a career path in any of them, have to look at it and then find out for yourself, because in a short talk, I won't be able to give you more details. Next slide. I would like to conclude telling you that India in 2047 aspire to be a technology-driven nation. I think for us, science and technology is going to be one of the important pillars. And we realize for a nation which is aspiring to become a very powerful nation, we say we want to be a powerful nation because we are the one who can influence the world to become a peaceful world. Because through the power of technology, I think all such conflicts can be resolved, because it is for the purpose of the humanity, for better life of human beings, that we want to acquire the knowledge and power of knowledge. And that is a power that we want to share with everyone. India was a nation which used to share its knowledge with everyone. We had Ajanta, Takshashila, and great universities where the entire world used to come and learn knowledge and go back. We have to create similar situation in the coming next 25 years. That's why we call India, Bharat, to be a Vishwaguru. You know what is Vishwaguru? A teacher who can teach everyone, not to preach, but to teach, to give you light of knowledge. I think this is a goal that we have, and we want to be a leader in technology in the coming days. And to become such a technology leader, we want you people, young people who are working, living here, who are working here, to contribute to it. Wherever you are, it's immaterial that you are need not be in India. We have much more expatriates from India across the world. I think all of you are really part of this journey of building a powerful nation, a peaceful nation, where knowledge will be shared across the world. And I want to tell you that we are also working on this domain of creating more research capability in India, especially by giving funding from private institutions and creating an academic and industry connect also. So I will once again request you people, young people who are here, to look at all the possibilities that is in front of you in the emerging India, and understand it, learn about it, and contribute to it. Thank you so much. All the very best to you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your enlightening words that have left us motivated and curious. It's now time for a brief interactive session.
Okay. So we have questions ready?
Hello, sir. I'm Ayush from class 12. I wanted to ask, how is metal 3D printing being used at ISRO for spacecraft building?
Metal 3D printing?
Yes.
Okay, I have to stand here only. Okay. Have you understood about 3D printing? Heard about 3D printing?
Yes.
Have you seen a machine?
Yes. The plastic ones, yes.
Plastic, okay. No, for metal 3D printing, I think so many different technologies. So you would have seen a plastic 3D printing that a gun comes and then deposits plastic in different shapes.
Yeah.
And then you can make any shape out of it, right?
Yes.
So when a metal 3D printing happens, there are technologies called powder bed technology. So you make a metal, first a very fine powder, and in layers that you can print, layer after layer, you deposit and then compact it and build a print. There is another technology called laser jet, that you can inject metal as a molten jet on a surface and then create shapes, whatever shape that you want. You also have wire fed technology. So you take a thin wire of the material and melt it at the point and then fuse it, like a welding. Welding, what you do, similar to that. So there are many technologies which are there. In ISRO, we use it to build rocket engines, spacecraft parts, complex machines, which can be manufactured much more simple way, because when you use conventional machining, you need so many parts. So when you use additive manufacturing or metal 3D printing, you can integrate many parts into single parts. So the number of part count can be substantially reduced. So we started building rocket engines using metal additive manufacturing already. And advantage is that you can make very high temperature material like titanium and molybdenum and very ceramics and many other materials can be printed using additive manufacturing, which is very difficult otherwise. I don't know whether you got what I meant, in all of that. You need to little more read about it to understand. Thank you so much.
Hello, sir. My name is Soham from class 12. My question is, how has ISRO facilitated the advancement of the private space industry in India?
First thing is, ISRO is a government organization, right? Indian Space Research Organization is the research arm of Department of Space. There is a government agency called Department of Space. Under that, there is an organization called ISRO. So there is another organization under Department of Space called INSPACE, Indian National Space Promotion and Authorization Center. It is like ISRO, another organization. And their job is to help the private ecosystem to come up. So what they do is, suppose you are an entrepreneur, you want to work in space, you can approach in space. Tell them, I am so and so, I want to develop a company, I want to build rockets myself. So the InSpace will take you and authorize you to do that. They will connect with ISRO, and if technology, you want a technology from ISRO, they will make it available to you. Possibly you have to pay for it, it is not free. So a license fee has to be given so you can get technology. You can get consultancy from ISRO people, so that will be facilitated. Suppose you want facilities, suppose very high cost facilities are there in ISRO, you won't be having enough of money to do that. So you can, the InSpace will help you to use the facility. For example, testing of an engine. You cannot build a huge facility yourself. So if you build an engine and you want to test it, you can come to ISRO and use the facility. Now, and again, based on a time share basis or a cost basis. You can also launch from ISRO. Suppose you don't have a launch pad. I want to build a launch pad myself. You can build a launch pad in ISRO today. I think all of these changes happened just last 3 years. So enabling private people to work in space is mandated by government now. So ISRO is bound to help you. Suppose you say, I'm a private space company and I want to develop it. You can approach ISRO through InSpace and you will get every help that you need, except money. Money you have to put yourself. Okay? Got it?
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
I'm Fazila from class 12. Sir, as you have said, ISRO has achieved incredible feats with limited resources and compared to many other space agencies. What kind of mindset or ecosystem do you think Indian scientists have that helps them to innovate under such circumstances? And what do you think we as students need to cultivate within ourselves for the same spirit of innovation and perseverance?
See, it is very simple. If you ask for more money, you are not going to get it. See, I want to go to moon, for example. And if I go to moon, I need 5,000 crores rupees money. And if I go, government tell you what for you are going to moon. Going to moon. And what did they find? They have not found out anything. They have brought some rocks. So what more you are going to do? We are scientists, so we will tell government, no, it is not like that. They are going to moon. They have not discovered water yet. I have to find water. So after finding water, what will you do? They will ask me. So this is a chicken and egg problem. Somebody has to first tell you, yeah, there is a merit in going there. And the merit in going there will not be understood by policymakers immediately. So what is our option? So we'll tell them, okay, I want to go to moon. How much money can you give? They will tell you 5,000 you ask, no? I'll give you 500. Can you go to moon with 500? I will say yes. Now, I have to figure out how to go to moon with 500 crores. Though the real cost is going to be 5,000 crores, you are going to get only 500 crores finally. So the ingenuity comes at that moment. Suppose you also will do like that. When your desire for doing something is much more than the money that is available, you will find ways to do it, right? So this culture has come into ISRO all the time. If you ask for more money, you are not going to get it. We know it very well. So we will find out a way to ask less money from the government, and we will find engineering solutions for doing things in the lowest cost. So this is essential part of the engineering conceptualization. How do you really conceive the mission? What rocket you will use? What materials you will use? What manufacturing process you will use? What type of subcontracting you will use? How do you will find out reuse the material? Suppose something is tested, I don't throw away after the test is over. We will bring back, rework, modify and reuse it. So number of hardware component is reduced. We will work with contractors to get an offer which is at the lowest cost. We'll talk a lot of motivation and give less money, but too much of motivation. So through motivation, I can get it done with a lower cost, no? No, it's a collective way of doing things. So you get inspired by doing work for ISRO. And many companies are interested to work for ISRO because they improve their quality when they work for ISRO. So though we won't give them enough of money, but we will give them knowledge. They will give them skill. Because of that, they can do better business later. So there are a lot of advantages of working for ISRO. So we will teach them all of these stories. And they will work for us very sincerely at a very low cost. So we have been doing this type of business for last so many years, and we were able to do wonderful missions with much lesser cost. I think this is a secret, and there are many more secrets. I will not tell you all of them. You have to go join ISRO to understand that. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Hello, sir. Good evening. I'm Yashika Pal of class 12. And I wanted to ask you, for a young student today who dreams of working at ISRO, what are the qualities that we must focus on?
Mastery. Whatever you do, you must have mastery of what it is on that topic. So in which class you are now?
12th, sir.
12th. So what is your mastery?
So our physics, chemistry, math subjects.
You get good marks. I am not asking about marks that you get in class. Are you confident that I am good at this? Being good at is not getting good marks. They are different. In type of trying to solve a problem, suppose you have 4 or 5 people, you have a problem situation. Who comes out with a very ingenious solutions? In any situation, I am talking about not a typical class problem. You talk about a life problem, and you need to come out with solutions. So who have an ability to come out with solutions faster? So those who have such an attitude is what is required in ISRO. So first thing, you must have a mastery of the subject. Whatever you study, you must have a top score. You should be able to crack the examination. But if you have to really succeed in ISRO, you must have a very innovative mindset. How to approach a problem differently. But it will be difficult for you in the 12th standard to understand what it is. So I will only advise you to do this the following. If you really are interested to come to ISRO. Okay. Yes. 1, you must study well. That is important. Are you studying all your books from school?
Yes, sir.
How many other than the textbook you read every day?
So there are few more for competitive examination.
Not competitive examination. Competitive examination books you must read. But other than regular class books, other than competitive examination books, other than guides that you will fetch you more marks, what else you read?
So nothing else.
Nothing. Then you are not into ISRO. See, I will tell you, many of the parents also don't understand. The ability of a child to grow is depending on how much they read beyond their classrooms. And if they should read not science alone, they should read literature, they should read history, they should read history of science and technology, they should read every damn thing that can come along their path. News, general knowledge. Now, if they are interested in engineering, they should also read biology. They should also read topics which are no way connected to what their work. You feed them with books, either it in the form of printed books or electronic books or iPad or computer, whatever they have. I think you should read as much as you can. That's the only way to develop skills at the younger age. And I have seen people who are doing very well in career in domains of science and technology are well-read people. Their characteristics are nothing but they have read more books than anyone else in the world. Every week you should read one book other than what you study in school. Yes. If required, I can show you some books. It's there. Very important in space alone. And this quality you should develop. Okay, how many of you read a book about universe? Anyone who you can tell that you read a new book in anything about the universe, space, astrophysics? Tell one book. Huh? Who is the author? Tanu Parpanaban. Yeah. Anything? Any other book? Yeah, I'm not able to see them. So anyway, I won't take you much time. So only suggestion for you to become a member of ISRO or a space community or a great scientist, if you have not even a scientist, if you great career in any domain, for example, you want to become a great financial analyst, or you want to become a good entrepreneur or a successful entrepreneur, the only way to reach that is by reading, and no other way. I think if you talk to successful people, they will tell you their skill is coming out of their reading habits, their observational habits, their skills other than what you think their primary domain is. Today, we need people who need multidisciplinary skills. They should understand every other domain along with their core domain. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Good evening, sir. My name is Alina and I am from 12th. So my question is how you as a leader have managed to keep hundreds of scientists and engineers motivated, especially during times of high pressure and tight deadlines.
Yeah, it is quite tough, my dear, to keep people motivated, especially in situations where I have no powers to give them more salary. Okay, so I work in a government organization. You understand government organization?
Yes, sir.
Once you are recruited, you cannot fire them. Yeah, they are always there. They will, even if they don't come, there is no way I can punish them. I cannot, like a private company, you can fire them if they are inferior or they are not doing their good work. So they will still continue and create trouble for you in the office also. So this is how government organizations work. That's a general understanding, but it's not the way ISRO works. ISRO, though it's a government organization, we have a culture which is different. It's not ISRO alone. There are many other scientific organizations in India which is having a different culture. The culture is, what exactly is the culture? You need to create that culture in the organization. So one example is lead by example. Lead by example is very important. For example, for my case, if I tell something is something which I can do, only I will tell. That means you need to have a skill to talk about what you are talking to others. You need to have the knowledge. People should respect me because I have the knowledge to talk about it. Not that I am talking from some air. So you need to develop the skill to talk to people. No, basically, if I want to tell you, you do this, I know what exactly it involved in doing it. So you need to develop that knowledge. But in my organization, there are so much of knowledge. One person cannot have the knowledge. So precisely what I told about is, I must understand even if I don't understand the depth of it, I need to understand to significant level every other fellow. So you need to learn so many domains. For example, I am a mechanical engineer. I must learn chemical sciences. I must learn electronics. I must know coding. I must know material science. I must know manufacturing. I must know HR. I must know finance. I must know procurement rules. I must know GFR. You know GFR?
No, sir.
In India, there is something called general financial rules. That also I should know, because then only I can tell someone else to do some procedure change. So you need to have the skill to understand so many domains. So one of the quality in organization to keep them motivated is to show that his words are respected. So when I get the respect from others, they will listen to you. Suppose they don't listen to you, you cannot motivate anyone. Second point is, you must have a reason to inspire. What exactly is the reason to inspire? What exactly inspires you every day?
By seeing other people working hard.
But here what you do is, if you do something, I'll give you an example. I was in 2002, I was given a responsibility to write a project report. The LVM3 rocket project report, I was given the responsibility. So I started writing the project report. In that project report, I had to put a picture of the rocket which we are going to build. So we made in CAD and all that, we made a beautiful drawing of the LVM3, which now it's being launched in 2002. But after 2014, when I launched it, this particular picture is now standing in front of you as a great rocket. That picture has now become the rocket. Now it weighs 600 tons. It's a mighty rocket with 4-ton capability. And this is such a great feeling, A picture you draw once on your computer today stands as the real rocket. And what is the pleasure that you get? It's a pleasure like a mother gets when you see their baby. You can feel that pleasure?
Yes.
An idea which is inside you actually takes form, and the pleasure of having that feeling is really great. Suppose you work in an organization, your idea is used by the organization to create something new. You will feel very happy about it, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but they are not stealing out of you. You give credit to you for your idea, and ISRO gives credit for you for your idea. I got credit for a lot of my ideas. I am respected because I had ideas that became reality later. And many people in ISRO are working because their ideas are getting converted into real objects, which they can actually see it in on their hand. It's not just the rocket alone. There are thousands of parts inside which every individual has designed themselves, put their knowledge and skill to build it. And the pleasure of doing it is immeasurable. I think that is a motivation.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Myself, Devindu. I'm from 12th. And as someone who is interested in quantum mechanics, I have, like, as this field is in a high reach globally, I'm curious at how is this field having a scope in India, and how is ISRO exploring its applications in the field of computing or communication?
The quantum mechanics is not a new area at all. Quantum mechanics is a very old area. Okay, the quantum mechanics has a history of almost 50, 60 years. Who started the quantum mechanics,
Schrodinger.
Then came so many, beyond Einstein, all those quantum mechanics principles came, Heisenberg came, and the quantum nature of the materials has been understood. But today quantum is being used for many, many other things. You talk about quantum cryptography, your quantum entanglement, and there is quantum computation, there is quantum materials. So there are a lot of domains of quantum currently being happening, and we have a quantum mission in India, which looks at all these different verticals. Quantum computing, there is a group working on it, how to create qubits to do quantum computing. ISRO is not working on all domains. ISRO is working on one domain called quantum entanglement based cryptography. So we work on optical communication with the quantum cryptography. So that's a task given to ISRO. And there are other agencies in the country who is working on other domains of quantum. For example, quantum dots, quantum-based sensors, quantum-based solar cells to produce more electricity, quantum computing tools. There are different organizations work. So ISRO is primarily working on quantum entanglement-based cryptography. And we have developed payload for it. We have already launched in some of the satellites. We are going to launch a set of satellites primarily to do quantum cryptography in optical communication networks. Across internet is traveling through optical networks. And today the cryptography or encrypting it is happening using conventional 128 bits encryptors. I don't know whether you understand what I'm speaking. So the message is encrypted, and the other side you have to decrypt and read it. So if you use quantum for encrypting and decrypting other end using quantum keys, it becomes foolproof. Current computers cannot break it. So to give secure communication networks, so we will be launching satellites which will distribute the quantum based keys at the source of the message and at the receiving end of the message, so you can actually do a very secure message transfer. This is required for security purpose. So this is the domain ISRO is currently working. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Hello, sir. Good evening.
Good
My
evening.
name is Pragati, and I am in class 10th right now. So, sir, if you could travel in time and spend 10 minutes with your 15-year-old self, what would you advise him and why?
15-year self, me.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yes, sir.
See, at 15 years, I knew nothing about the world because there was no internet at that time. When I was 15, computers not even invented. So I went to a school at the age of 15. There was no electricity in my home. No electricity in my home. I come from a village in India, in Kerala. There was no electricity. So you can imagine my 15-year life.
Yes, sir.
But I was still topper in the school. And I was topper in the state of Kerala also. So that's why I came to this domain. So because I was attracted to science and technology, because I was reading so much of books, that's why I want to tell you again about books. My father used to bring books in truckload, I don't know, and dump it in my house. So he was a school teacher. He used to bring a lot of books home, and he will take back when he go back to his school because he was not living with us. And I have to finish all the books. Then only he can go take back. Otherwise, I have to finish every weekend or 3-4 days. I will finish all the books. Somehow I read and finish. So by my schooling was over, I would have read most of the literatures, science books, whatever you can get, you used to read heavily. So when I look back at my 15 years and I look at 15 years of this era, I see a marked difference. Today you have such an advantage because you don't have to read whatever you want to read, because you select what you want to do, because internet provides you such an access to knowledge. Suppose you want to gain knowledge in one domain, it is at your fingertips today. Anything on the world, it's available. You have to only choose. You don't have to digress over various domains. Today you can focus on it and you can get what you want. You use ChatGPT, you will get much better concise form of information. So it's a great journey that you people are enjoying today. But because of that, everybody has that access. So you don't find it is more valuable. But then the advantage that you have is really tremendous. So at that 15 years, I would love to have a computer today. But when I was 15, if I had a computer, I would have made a big difference. I know today the type of changes would have been tremendous. And today that change is happening to you. You know what is the change now happening? AI. No? AI has come to your midst. And how many of you know how to use AI? I think all of you know. In the school, are you being taught how to use AI? Is it part of your teaching process? It has to become. I think you should discuss with your teachers and school management. AI should become integral part of the teaching because it is a productivity tool. It can actually enhance the way you work. I have seen researchers now use AI to find out what exactly are the current trends in that domain. You don't have, earlier when we were doing research, when I was doing PhD, I had to collect a lot of papers. I had to read and find out where is the latest of this, then find out what should I do next to make my research topic relevant. Today, it can be done in just 3 hours, where I used to take 2 years. Today, that whole work can be finished in 3 hours. That's the type of power that you have in AI. You can collect all the information, assimilate, and find out what is gap area. Very easily, you can find out. So, as a 15-year-old, I still love to have the power that you people enjoy when I was at that age. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, sir. I'm Gayatri Deepak from grade 10. My question today, sir, is that with Gaganyaan preparing to send Indian astronauts to space, what were the biggest challenges, engineering challenges that you faced that will ensure both mission safety and human safety?
Lot of things. I think there are a lot of things. The first is intelligence. Rockets. Do rockets have intelligence? Yeah, it has. You think you only have intelligence? No, rockets also have intelligence. Artificial intelligence, not real intelligence. So we teach rockets to tell you whether they are flying right or wrong. Because when human beings are sitting on top of it, you should be very well aware of it. For example, rocket is moving very, very fast. In ground, I cannot do any steering, control, or anything. So the process in the rocket happens very fast. So if anything going wrong with the rocket, it should identify itself and correct itself. And that is called integrated health management system. It's a computer. It's a software. So we were developing that in ISRO for the last 3 years. When a human spaceflight rocket goes, there must be another computer. There is a primary computer which is taking the rocket up to that point. But there will be another computer will be sitting inside and looking at this rocket as an observer. It will look at the rocket and tell you everything is going fine, health is good, all parameters are good. Then it will tell you go ahead. So every millisecond, it will give you go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. And if the go ahead doesn't come, then there is a danger. And how do you identify this danger is there? Then thousands of parameters come. So it will analyze using the software. Is there anything going wrong? If it sees a signal, it will check so many other parameters and tell you that yes, it may become all right or it may not become all right. So in another few milliseconds, it is going to explode. So you have to save the crew. So it has to command the crew escape system, the parachute system, to eject and throw away the crew so that they can be saved before the rocket blast. So the whole issue with the human spaceflight is identifying a failure before it actually occurs. That is tough, is it not? Yeah. After failure, you can identify what is a failure. But before the failure occurs, you should identify. Because once it explodes, there is no way you can save them. So the whole challenge of human space flight is creating intelligence in rocket. Not only in rocket, in the crew capsule, in crew escape system, the spacecraft, along the orbit, everywhere you need to have that intelligence. So intelligence is nothing but our intelligence put in the form of computer codes. So you have to program it inside so as to create that intelligence in the rocket. So that is a challenge.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Good evening, sir. I'm Mahvish Tazmeen, studying in grade 10. My question to you is, how does ISRO decide which part of the universe to study next? Like stars, planets, galaxy, etc.
Which one you want to study?
Oh, stars.
Stars. Why they should study stars? Because you are made of stars. Do you know that?
No, I did not know that, sir.
Then what are you made of? You are made of what?
Cells.
You tell me, what are you made of?
I'm made of cells, organs.
Cells and organs. Cells and organs are made of what? Carbon,
Yes.
hydrogen, oxygen, iron, calcium, silicon. Elements, no?
Yes, sir.
So where from these elements came?
From the earth.
From the earth. That I am sure about it. So you came from earth, no doubt about it. But on earth, where from all these elements came? Some God created and put all the iron here and gold there and calcium and silicon there. Like that. So you know periodic table, you know?
Yes, sir.
All those elements are there on earth or not?
They're there.
All of them are there?
I think so, yes.
You think so? I think you have to ask your teachers. All of them are not there.
Okay.
Okay. But then the periodic table, all those elements on earth came from where?
From the universe?
From the universe. Now it's correct.
Yes.
Where from the universe? Sun? Or it was all existing from time immemorial, all this iron, carbon, oxygen, hydrogen, fluorine, neon, carbon, krypton, xenon, all they are existing, or somebody created it?
I think they were already existing.
No, it was created by somebody. You know who created it? Stars. See, to start with, the universe had only one element called hydrogen. Nothing else was there. And when when hydrogen joins together, it produces what? Hydrogen is joining together to produce helium in sun. And that's why you are having heat and energy coming out. And when all the hydrogen is finished, the sun will be made of only helium. One day it will become no. And then helium will join together to produce carbon. Then all the helium will be joined together to produce carbon. When one day only carbon will remain. Then carbon will join together to produce iron. So there is and this process will be very, very fast towards end. Now the hydrogen to helium is very slow process. It takes billions of years. Whereas helium to carbon will happen in thousands of years. Carbon to iron will take in few hours. And next to higher will happen in few seconds. Maybe my time is not very correct. But this process happens in every star. When a star is going to die, the elements are created inside the star. And stars explode. At the end of all of this, some of the stars explode. And these elements are thrown out in the universe. And these particles are traveling across the universe. And Earth is created out of such exploded stars, dust, which was thrown out in the universe. They coalesce one day and become a large mass. And that created the planet Earth. So everything on this planet Earth came from what now?
Stars.
Stars. So you are created out of?
Stars.
Yeah, so you should look at stars.
Yes, sir.
So origin of star is very important issue for all of us. Where from stars came, how stars transform over a period of time, how they die. You know, there is a great Indian scientist called Subramanian Chandrasekhar. You know him? He found out something called Chandrasekhar limit. Anyone knows what is Chandrasekhar limit? Chandrasekhar is a Nobel laureate. He found out one important finding. If any star die, you know, stars ultimately will die. And if it is 1.4 times the size of sun, it will become a black hole. If it is less than that, it will become a neutron star and produce all these elements. If it becomes a black hole, it will not explode. So it's one of an important finding in the history of science. about stars, and that was found by an Indian. So you can also become
Scientist.
one of the, maybe what's your name?
Mahavish Tasmeen.
So in your name some limit should come, like Chandrasekhar limit. So if you become an astrophysicist, possibly you will be able to find out something beyond what you know. So for ISRO, we have been looking at stars for so many years. We look at planetary system. We look at exosolar planets. You know exosolar planets? Heard of them? No.
I think I've heard of them.
You heard of them. Exosolar planets are planets in other stars. Which is our mother star is Sun. Around the Sun, we are the planetary system. Like that, in every star, there is a planetary system. Every star has got. And we were thinking that only Sun has got. It is not true. Every star you see there has got a planetary system, multiple stars. And today we have found out 5,000 such stars, such planets. Using observatories, we have identified 5,000 planets. And in those planets, at least 100 of them are like Earth. 100 of them are like Earth. That means possibly there is somebody living there. We can go and live there one day, but they are far away. So it's interesting to study exosolar planets. So ISRO is focusing on study of exosolar planets. So we are going to launch a mission called ExoWorld to look at exosolar planets. So this is one of the domain, right?
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, in fact, we finished for the Q&A session, but I still have 3 more. Can we go
No,
ahead?
you can choose whether you want to stop or not. You can decide.
So I will let them ask all together, then you can answer all together as one.
Yeah, let all the questions come.
Yeah, okay.
Hello, sir. My name is Arnav from class 10. My question for you was, is ISRO planning any other future methods of propulsion like nuclear or ion drives for deeper space exploration?
Okay, next question.
Hello, sir. My name is Zainab. I'm from class 11th. I wanted to ask you, what about the uncertainty that students like me wish to research in ISRO about the wormholes and white holes, future Einstein, related to Einstein's theory of relativity?
Okay.
Good evening, sir. My name is Arun Katke and I'm currently studying in grade 10th. So my question would be, is ISRO planning any missions to study exoplanets or asteroids in the future?
Already told, yes. Thank you.
I told you.
Yes, the answer is yes. The mission name is called ExoWorld. ExoWorld. You can look out for it, announcement. Yeah, next. Over. Okay, so let me answer you the alternative of propulsion. There are a lot of propulsion systems. One of the important propulsion we are developing is called electric propulsion. So in rockets, we use chemical propulsion. You burn the fuel. So instead of that, you can use sun energy and use the solar energy to create plasma in materials, and that you can throw out and create propulsion. So we launched already one, and next satellite with electric propulsion is going to be launched in another few months. So this is one area. And the other question is about wormholes. Wormholes are concepts. Okay, they are not physically proven anywhere. And wormhole is nothing but, for those who do not know wormhole, that you can enter a wormhole from here and exit through there at some far off place. So possibly in movies you would have seen it. Enter through wormhole and go out. Basically, it is a physical concept derived out of black hole concept, that you use such things. You can enter event horizon and in one point and exit through another event horizon and escape to another world. Theoretically possible, but methods to actually do that is yet to be found out. And ISRO is not working on concepts which are not yet proven. We are an engineering organization. So pure physics of that is happening in some other institutions, like in India, like IUCA, TIFR, and other organizations do study on fundamental physics or topics like wormholes and black holes. Okay. Thank you.
That was truly an enriching interaction. Thank you, sir, for patiently addressing the questions and sharing your valuable insights. We are deeply grateful for your time and thoughtful responses. An announcement: vehicle number TLJ9487 is parked at a wrong space. The owner is kindly requested to park it somewhere else. I repeat, vehicle number TLJ9487 is parked in the wrong space. Kindly park it somewhere else. Thank you.
I would now like to welcome Ms. Padmini U. Nair, National SPC Coordinator for the presentation of ISRO Space Club. Ms. Padmini, an academician with over 30 years of experience, currently serves at New Middle East International School and previously worked with IISR. A committed educator, she has consistently fostered opportunities for Indian community students in academics and extracurriculars. She also serves as examination controller for SPC and organizing commissioner for Bharat Scouts and Guides, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Thank you very
Ma'am,
much, my
please.
dear. We had a wonderful session with our dear Dr. Somnath. You are the blessed lot to have directly heard from him. I could feel that he has reached up to you, to your level, to make you understand your questions and explain to you in detail how to attain success. Now, we are talking about ISRO. You have so many queries. You wanted to know so many things. My dear students, it's the right time for you. Science India Forum is here opening a session with ISRO. We have had many sessions. I will just get into the details with you right now. Again, let me again welcome our dignitaries, esteemed guests of Science India Forum, and my dear parents and children. It gives me immense pleasure to present the annual report of ISRO, Science India Forum, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Space Club. A pioneering collaboration between Indian Space Research Organization and the Science India Forum, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, to foster interest in space science and technology among Indian students in Saudi Arabia. The program marks ISRO's first international education collaboration of its kind, designed to inspire young minds towards careers in space, research, and scientific innovation. The journey began with a grand inaugural ceremony on 30th September 2024, held across 10 international Indian schools in the kingdom. The event was presided over by Mr. Biju Mullasheri, National President of Science India Forum, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Dr. Kiran Kumar, former chairman of ISRO, graced the occasion as the chief guest, delivering an insightful address that inspired students with insights into India's milestones in space exploration. Dr. Anil Bharadwaj, Director, Physical Research Laboratory, ISRO, served as the lead speaker, elaborating on India's scientific achievements and the prospects in space research. The event also featured a special message from Dr. B.N. Suresh, Chancellor of the Indian Institute of Space Science and Technology, encouraging students to pursue careers in science and technology. Following the successful launch, the moment continued with second event on 19th February 2025, centered on India's space transportation program. The keynote address was delivered by Dr. S. Unnikrishnan Nair, Director of ISRO's Vikram Sarabhai Space Center, followed by an engaging talk by Dr. M.S. Anurup, Director, Space Transportation Program, Office, ISRO Headquarters. This was followed by the club's flagship quiz competitions, the much-awaited ISRO SIF Space Quiz, designed to test and nurture scientific knowledge among young learners. After the initial school-level screening rounds, 16 teams advanced to the preliminary stage, and finally, 8 teams competed in the grand finale held on 10th September 2025. The finale concluded by Dr. B.R. Guruprasad, Director of the Jawaharlal Nehru Planetarium, Bengaluru, witnessed enthusiastic participation and showcased remarkable talent. This quiz was indeed the entire ISRO SIF KSA initiative. It stands as a beacon of inspiration, igniting curiosity, fostering innovation, and cultivating a scientific temper among our students. It reflects a shared commitment to nurture the next generation of explorers, innovators, and scientists who will take India's space journey to even greater heights. A big thank you to all the principals who have taken the initiative to help us get through this successfully. Thank you.
May I invite Mr. Biju Mullasheri Gangadharan, Science India Forum, National President, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, to present a memento to Dr. S. Somnath. May I invite our chief guest, Dr. S. Somnath, onto the stage.
A distinguished academic and dynamic leader, Dr. Nisha Madhu, principal and visionary educator, embodies excellence, dedication, and inspiration in the field of education. With her rich experience and commendable achievements, she continues to shape young minds and nurture future leaders. We are truly honored to invite our guest of honor, Dr. Nisha Madhu, to deliver the felicitation address.
Good evening, Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Somnath Sir, former Chairman ISRO, other esteemed guests of Science India Forum, and my dear fellow principals, teachers, my dear students. It's a really proud moment for all of us, especially for the IAS fraternity, as we serve as the host school of this prestigious program. And also, at the outset, I extend my heartfelt congratulations and gratitude to our chief guest, Dr. Somnath Sir, for the mission success of Chandrayaan-3, the monument success of India. The perseverance, the ISRO team is a cornerstone of this historic achievement. I'm confident that our brilliant young mind drew genuine inspiration from the remarkable footprint of our Dr. Somnath Sir. And also Sir said this is his first visit in the Saudi Arabia, so it's really a auspicious moment for everyone. It's both privilege and greater honor to host Science Gala 2025, organized by the Science India Forum. This gathering reveals the spirit of scientific inquiry, innovation, and national pride that SIF has so consistently promoted over the years. I would like to congratulate all the winners assembled here. Your hard work, creativity, and dedication truly paid off. Once again, I would like to express the sincere gratitude to each and everyone who has worked behind the scenes to make this day a grand success. Thank you and have a wonderful day. Jai Hind.
Thank you to Dr. Nisha Madhu for your inspiring and heartfelt words. May I invite Ms. Padmini U. Nair, National SPC Coordinator and Principal of Quantum Rise International School, Alkirch, to present a memento to Dr. Nisha. As a token of our gratitude and appreciation, we would like to present a memento to our esteemed guest of honor, Dr. Salih Al-Turki, in recognition of his gracious support and encouragement. In his absentia, the memento will be received by Mr. Amin on his behalf. May I request Mr. Sanil Kumar, National Joint Secretary, to present the memento. Next, we would like to present a memento to our distinguished guest of honor, Ms. Maha Al-Omer, as a mark of our respect and appreciation for her valuable support. In her absentia, the memento will be received by Mr. Fawad on her behalf.
May I now invite Mr. Amin Altawil, Academic Coach for Math and Science in Dahran Ahalya School, to address the gathering. Sir, please.
Good evening, everyone.
Hello.
Good evening. It's not working now. Good evening, everyone. Dr. Sumna, esteemed guests, parents, students, principals, teachers, it's a great honor to be here with you presenting the Dahran Ahliya School, the main sponsor of Science India Forum. It is such a joy to see so many bright young faces gathered here tonight for SIF, Science Gala 2025. It is an absolute honor for us to be the sponsor school for this amazing celebration of science and learning. First, a warm and heartful welcome to Dr. S. Somna, former chairman of ISRO and a true mission maestro of India. Sir, your leadership in India's space mission has sparked curiosity and pride. Thank you for inspiring our students to dream beyond the horizon. I also want to take a moment to greet and appreciate Dr. Salih Al-Turki, the president of the Dahran Ahliya Schools. Her passion for excellence and belief in helping every child grow have made DAS not just a school, but a home for thinkers and dreamers. At DAS, we believe that science is about exploring, experimenting, and enjoying the excitement of discovery, whether in classroom, in labs, or even under the night sky. We're proud to stand with SIF in spreading this support among our young minds here in Saudi Arabia. And to all young students here, this evening is really about you. You are the reason we celebrate science. Each time you ask why or how, you are building the future. Don't ever think your ideas are too small. Big changes begin with small sparks. Keep exploring, keep trying, and remember, mistakes are just steps toward discovery. Tonight, a celebration of imagination, teamwork, and curiosity because we believe in science and in each other. The sky is not the limit, it's just the beginning. Thank you, everyone, and have a wonderful evening. And congratulations to all students, the winners, and also those who did not win, because this is only the start. Thank you.
May I request Mr. Amin to kindly remain on the stage? May I invite Mr. Rishikesh Dani, National Media and Publicity Convener, Science India Forum, to present a memento to Mr. Amin.
May I also request Mr. Hrishikesh Dani to present a memento to Mr. Fawad.
I would like to invite Mr. Praveen Ramdas, BBM SPC National Coordinator, for the felicitation speech. Sir, please.
Respected Chief Guest, our source of inspiration, Dr. Somnaji, the former, other esteemed dignitaries, our proud sponsors, principals, teachers, parents, dear students, ladies and gentlemen, namaste and very good evening to all you. I think it's after Somnathji's inspiring and insightful speech, it's indeed challenging to hold your attention. So without taking much time, I will quickly complete my address. So I am sure that everyone, all the students and the teachers who are assembled here, they are very much aware about Shastra Pratibha contest. And now I am introducing you to the next phase of the Shastra Pratibha Malsaram, Shastra Pratibha contest, that is Vidyarthi Vigyan Manthan. So from this year, Shastra Pratibha Malsaram has a new evolution, a new change, and it is now it is Shastra Vidyarthi Vigyan Manthan SPC contest. Vidyarthi Vigyan Manthan from 2013, in Vidyarthi Vigyan Manthan has been done in Bharat from students from 6th to 11th. And this year we had decided that we will be introducing Vidyarthi Vigyan Manthan to the Middle East students also, GCC countries. So the Vidyarthi Vigyan Manthan is hosted by Vibha and jointly by NCST, which is NCRT, which is a autonomous institution under the Ministry of Education, Government of India, and National Council of Science Museum, which works under the Ministry of Culture. So this is a new program for the students of Middle East, and today VVM is one of the biggest science and talent search examination program in this country. And the core idea of VVM is not to just test the knowledge, but to ignite curiosity, inspire innovation, and instill a deep appreciation of India's scientific heritage in the young minds. Each year in Bharat, lakhs of students participate from across the country, and I am sure from this year, a large number of students will be participating in VVM SPC from Middle East countries also, GCC countries also. What makes VVM special is that it goes beyond examinations. It combines digital learning platforms, hands-on experiments, mentorship programs with leading scientists, and exposure to the students to both ancient and the modern contribution of Bharat. Here in Saudi Arabia, through the tireless efforts of Science India Forum, thousands of Indian students are getting opportunity to participate in this noble initiative, bridging distance, connecting with India's scientific ecosystem, and preparing them to be innovators of tomorrow. Today, we are blessed with the uh, presence of Dr. Somnathji, and he is also one of the patron of Vidyarthi Vigyan Mandir. So, on behalf of Science India Forum, I invite all the students, parents, and teachers present here to embrace the spirit of Vidyarthi Vigyan Mandir SPC. This will give students more exposure. The country level winners will get an opportunity to participate in the international camp, which will be hosted in either in IIT or ISER in Bharat. This year, we had decided that every year in India, we have 5 zones. So this year, we had introduced GCC students as a new zone. So every country winner will get an opportunity to participate in VVM international camp, and they can the winners from the zonal winners and the national international winners, whom we call as Himalayans. So they will get an opportunity to undergo 7-day internship program, which is we called as Srijan internship program. And after that, the students will be getting a 1-year scholarship program under Vidyarthi Vigyan Mandan, and each winner student will be assigned a mentor, a leading scientist as their mentor, and they will be guiding for their career. So let's encourage more young minds to take part in this journey and of discovery and strengthen the bridge between our heritage and future. With that, I once again thank our chief guest, dignitaries, and the organizers, and this wonderful audience. May VVM continue to inspire and create new generation of students, thinkers, and leaders. So I request cooperation from all the students and the school authorities for the new form of SPC, that is VVM SPC. So I request everyone to participate in this noble cause. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, sir. As part of the National Children's Science Congress, 5 most promising projects were selected from KSA. Among the 5 projects, 3 are from the Eastern region. The first project will be presented by Ms. Niraimati and Ms. Swastika from International Indian School, Jubail. They were ably guided by their guide, Dr. Ruth Mangani.
Hello. Hello. Okay. Hello. Okay. A very pleasant evening to our respected principal, honorable chief guest, my dear teachers, and my fellow friends. Ourselves, Niremadi Prabhakaran,
Tukanan.
and our team guide, Dr. I. Ruth Mangani, from International Indian School, Al Jubail, Grade 8, have come here to present our research work on the topic of to study the importance of various traditional toys and their relation with cultural aspects and mental health.
Through this project, we learn that play helps a child to build confidence, feel love, happy, and safe, and develop social skills, language, and communication.
It helps a child to learn about caring for the environment and others, develop their physical skill, and also to connect and refine pathways in their brain. Play is an unavoidable part of a child's life. It is a universal activity shared by all children, regardless of their cultural, economic, and social background. It helps in the development of cognitive and motor skills.
It helps to understand sharing, compromise. It teaches turn taking and collaborating. And finally, it increases the confidence.
Literature survey. The spark that we got for our project was from our Honorable Prime Minister's speech on India's first virtual toy fair, which was held on February 27, 2021. He said that Indian toys not only entertain children but also help them initiate into the world of scientific theories.
The brief of the speech of our Prime Minister. Lattu, spinning top, teaches us gravity and balance. Gulail, slingshot, teaches us potential and kinetic energy. Junjuna, rattle, helps a newborn feel the circular motion. Similarly, puzzle toys and develop strategic thinking and problem solving.
You are reminding me of my childhood days, said our Honorable Prime Minister. He emphasized he emphasized the use of toys that are environmentally friendly and help boost children's creativity. He urged parents to use toy. He urged parents to spend more time playing with their children. And he also appealed to toy makers to make toys that are beneficial to ecology and psychology and asked them to minimize the use of plastic and use recyclable materials.
These are some of the well-known traditional toys of Andhra Pradesh, Assam, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Orissa, and Punjab.
We have done a survey and collected data from 30 parent and child pair. Many of our schoolmates and parents have helped us to collect the data.
These are the results of some of the questions asked to the parents to know about their opinion on traditional toys. This survey question gave us a clear idea to the parents why they should introduce traditional toys to their kids.
Data interpretation. From our survey, it is clear that most of the children nowadays wish to have electronic gadgets and that they don't want to replace these gadgets for wooden and mud toys. The parents have also failed to introduce traditional toys to their kids.
Most parents wish to give their child the traditional toys as they're aware of the good stuff the traditional toys teach their kids. Parents accept that traditional toys improve mental health of the child, teach them about their culture, develops creativity and imagination, and improve cognitive and motor skills. They want to transfer the joy and happiness they had in their childhood.
We have also taken bar graph to show our results.
These are the graphical representations of some of the questions asked to the parents. To conclude our project, we would like to give some suggestions such as awareness on traditional toys. Healthy competitions can be conducted based on traditional toys. We can use smart boards to show them different traditional toys and explain how they used and how they are related with our culture.
We can reduce the usage of electronic gadgets and introduce traditional toys to the kids to keep them active physically and mentally. As an extension of our research work in our school, we would like to introduce traditional toys to the students to show them practically how they help in our well-being. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, Master Ayash and Master Hridan from Al Khuzama International School, Dammam, will present the second project. The teacher guide was Ms. Irfana Anjum. Master Hridan from Al Khuzama International School, Dammam, will present the second project.
Innovation isn't about discovering new things. It is about discovering new possibilities in the things that we see every day. Good evening to one and all present here. My name is Ridhan Patel, and today I'm here to present on the topic of a study on the impact of electricity generated from electrolysis from water. Before I begin my presentation, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude towards Science India Forum for organizing this inspiring Science Gala and for giving us this privilege to present our project in front of today's chief guest, Dr. Somnath. Our journey began with a simple observation. The two main problems faced in the 21st century. Faced in the 21st century: pollution and lack of clean energy. These two problems are on the verge, and clean energy demand is rising, yet pollution and scarcity is making it difficult and harder to sustain. We noticed that batteries work on electrochemical reactions, and industrial waste is making our water bodies acidic. So we thought, why not use that same acidic water to generate electricity? Let's look at the hypothesis of our project. The hypothesis of our project was, by studying the impact of electrodes on by studying the impact of different types of electrodes on the electricity output, we can improve the energy generation efficiency while reducing pollution. The objectives of this project were to generate data to study the impact of electrodes on the electricity output and to produce data from the experiments to generate electricity which is clean and cost efficient. This is a table showing the current practice compared to our innovation. We conducted a public survey to understand the awareness of the public in this field. These are the results from the survey. So let's look at how we conducted our experiments. The base experiment was to conduct an electrochemical reaction with the help of wastewater and generate electricity from it. These are the 5 main parameters on which the electricity output depended on. First being the different type of electrodes, second being the different, third being the variation in depth of electrodes, fourth being the variation in distance between the electrodes, and fifth being the difference in amount of water. Next. Let's look at the first parameter. We tested different electrode materials to find the most optimum material to generate electricity with. Next. Let's look at the second parameter. We used different water samples and collected them and found out that different water samples generate different electricity outputs. This is a diagram showing how we conducted our tests. This is the third parameter of different water quantities. We tested with different water quantities because the more the amount of electrolyte the more the ions present inside it. This enables us to produce more electricity. And the fourth and the fifth one being the variation in depth. We ran different tests with different in depth of electrodes, and along with that, we ran different tests of having electrodes with distance varied. Let's have an analysis of the data generated. As you can see, zinc and graphite generated the most at being 1.9 volts. Now you might say that 1.19 volts is a really small value. How can we lithium ion battery can power that much? Well, our innovation is different. It is eco-friendly and reduces e-waste as it is renewable. Let's have a data analysis on the water type impact. Different water types generated different voltage, and as you can see, wastewater generated the most, being 0.3 volts. Different water quantities generated different voltage, and from the data given here, we can infer that more the water quantity, more the electricity generated. This is the cost and investment of our product. What is the future scope for this project? We are planning to build an economical device the size of a bottle, which can be used during disaster management crises like floods, where water is not available and electricity. And we are planning to make it large scale by putting it in wastewater management plants and generating electricity from the city's waste. Let's look at the conclusions. From this study, we can develop an economical device which generates electricity, which is both clean and cost effective. Zinc and graphite electrodes are the most effective electrodes for generating electricity through electrolysis. Thank you and have a nice day.
Thank you. Now we have Miss Mohina and Miss Mariam from International Indian School Jubail who will present the next project. They did their project under the guidance of Mr. Rafiq MK and Mr. Hardayan.
Good evening to the esteemed guests, respected principal, vice principal, teachers, and the lovely audience present here. I'm Mohina Kamawat Bedia, standing in front of you all to present our project on the topic of isolating catalyst and antioxidant enzyme from various plant samples. Why did we do this project? We decided to do this project because we saw that a lot of plant waste is created in households every day. We thought of extracting some value-added thing from such plant waste, and we chose catalase as our value-added enzyme. Catalase is used in several processes like removing hydrogen peroxide from milk before cheese production. It is also used in food wrappers where it prevents food from oxidizing. Catalase is also used in the textile industry to remove hydrogen peroxide from fabrics, making sure that the fabric is peroxide free. Hypothesis. Our hypothesis states that various plant samples may contain large amounts of catalase. If we are able to prove our hypothesis, we will be able to find a very cheap source for catalase extraction. Idea and concept. Our idea revolves around our hypothesis that catalase might be present in various plant samples. We made a crude extract of the plant sample with distilled water and made it undergo the following reaction, which is also the concept behind the breakdown of catalase. When hydrogen peroxide reacts with catalase breaks hydrogen peroxide down into water and oxygen, which are two harmless substances. If an effervescence of oxygen is given off from the crude extract, this proves that catalyst is present in the extract. Originality of idea. We had come across a lot of studies in the internet where the catalyst enzyme was isolated from bacteria commercially. As we know that these processes are quite costly. So we thought of finding out an alternative method for extracting catalyst. Methodology. As you can see on the PowerPoint, these were the following materials used for experiment. And we use various plant samples like coriander, banana, kiwi, orange, apple, and potato. 50 grams of plant sample was taken in a mortar and pestle and it was grinded to make an extract in 250 ml ice cold distilled water. Then the extract was filtered through a sieve to obtain a filtrate, which was then capped in an ice bath and then decanted so that the crude enzyme does not get destroyed. The crude extract was taken in a pipette and the extract was allowed to just drop in a test tube full of hydrogen peroxide. Experiment and validation. As you can see in the following slide, that the effervescence of oxygen is showing the completion of the reaction, thus proving that catalyst is present in the sample.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Mariam Sheikh, and now I will continue with the presentation. I will now explain about the equipments we use for measuring the amount of oxygen evolved in the experiment. The amount of oxygen evolved is directly linked to the amount of catalyst present in the sample. More oxygen evolved means that there is more oxygen evolved means that there is more catalyst in the sample. The equipment we use is rather simple. It has a burette which is fixed upside down with the help of a stand, a test tube with a sample such that the test tube could be sealed immediately with a stopper, and to the stopper there is a delivery tube which is connected inside the burette. The burette is filled with water. When the oxygen is produced, it is transferred to the burette and the water inside the burette is displaced. We can collect the reading by looking at the amount of displaced water. Next slide, please. Observations. During the experiment, we saw that apple, orange, and kiwi do not have any presence of catalase, whereas banana, potato, and coriander do have the presence of catalase, where banana has more amount of catalase, followed by potato and then coriander. Graph. Now you can see our observation in the form of a bar graph, where we can see that banana has more amount of catalase, followed by potato and then coriander. Results. Our results show that we were able to extract catalase in a form of a crude extract. Banana consists of maximum catalase enzymes, followed by potato and then coriander. Implementation plan and cost. Plant waste was collected from the local grocery shop. The experiment was performed in our school biology lab, and the apparatus and the chemicals were acquired from the school lab. So total implementation plan and cost was 0 reals. Impact on society. Very cheap sources for catalase has been identified for us. It can reduce the cost of industrial production of catalase. Conclusion. Our conclusion states that banana, potato, and coriander consist of catalase. Catalase is an antioxidant enzyme, and catalase releases hydrogen peroxide by breaking it down into water and oxygen. Thank you.
Now we invite Mr. Sri Prasad, SIF GCC coordinator, to address the gathering and deliver the felicitation speech. Sir, please.
Very good evening to all. Most respected Somnath ji, former chairman, Indian Space Research Organization, and all the dignitaries assembled over here, my dear students, teachers, parents, namaskar to all. I'm very happy to address all of you, and I have the responsibility to speak about Science India Forum. Because of that, we are all assembled over here. we have started Science India Forum from one another GCC country, Oman, in the year of 2009. From there, our journey started all other GCC countries. In 2015, we started Science India Forum, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. But when we started the Science India Forum in Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, the first question we faced that why you are going to start one science movement in Kingdom of Saudi Arabia? What is the intentions? What is the purpose? What is the objectives? But after 10 years, you can all see that what is the development happened in our students community because of Science India Forum's initiatives. Science India Forum started with one our single initiative that is called SPM, Shastra Pratibha Matsaram, which is started in 1998 in Kerala. SPM means Shastra Pratibha Matsaram. All Malayalis, those who are sitting here, they can understand Matsaram means contest. So when we cross the ocean, when we reach GCC countries, that contest that is represent our culture, our scientific aptitude, our leadership, and our intellectual capacity. When we started to contest, and now from this year, it is turning to a new, as he mentioned about the new avatar of Shastra Pratibha Matsaram, that is VVM SPC. As a continuation of VVM SPC, what we are offering to our students, and what is the other opportunities we are offering to the students community in Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. When we are finishing the national Shastra Pratibha contest, when we are conducting the international camp of Vidyarthi Vigyan Mandan SPC, we are offering a India tour for our students. That tour leads to the premier research institutes in our country. When the students, then those who are winning the Shastra Pratibha contest in Saudi Arabia, they can visit any city in our country and they can go to the premier institutes in our country. I remember last year our students came to Bangalore and they visited two different ISRO institutes situated in Bangalore. That is ISRO ISTRAC and UR Rao Satellite Center. Our students went to meet the scientists, those who are doing the research in ISTRAC and UR Rao Satellite Center. The two different institutes where the satellites are monitoring our scientists, and another center is where satellites are making. Our students got that chance to visiting that satellite making center. There from the balcony, they are seeing that how our scientists working on satellite. That was a reality for our student. A sixth class student visiting an ISRO center there, literally they are watching how a satellite is making. That is an opportunity offering by Science India Forum through this Shastra Pratibha Matsaram. That is not the end. One another program. Now you all seen the presentations by our intellectual students. That is part of our National Children's Science Congress. When we are conducting National Children's Science Congress in Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, that is the entry to the National Children's Science Congress organizing by Government of India and with Department of Science and Technology. When our students completing this National Children's Science Congress in Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, they will get nominated to National Children's Science Congress organizing by Government of India. They will come to India and they will compete with another 600 most intellectual students from different villages, different districts, and different states of India. That is a festival of science. The students will come out with their project, their working models, and they will present in front of most dynamic scientists in our country. They will get guidance. They can improve their scientific aptitudes through that program. So that is National Children's Science Congress offering by Science India Forum. Another program, that is India International Science Festival, which is known as the biggest, it is the largest science festival conducting in Asia. That program organizing by Government of India along with VIBA. In that India International Science Festival, around 20 to 25,000 scientists, technocrats, teachers, mathematicians, everyone will come and assemble over there. Different program, 28 different program. The program designed for students, teachers, farmers, agricultural scientists, women scientists, everyone in the society. In that program, we designed a science village program where our students, our Shastra Pratibha winners in Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, they can come over there. They can spend 4 days in that science activity camp. They can meet most in our country. 250 stalls
arranged by the premier research institutions like CSIR, DST, DBT, ISRO, DRDO. Everyone will assemble over there. Our students will get a chance to meet everyone in a single umbrella. So that is India International Science Festival. When our students will complete this process in Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, they can travel to India and they can attend this program. And this is not the end of the list. We are coming out with so many other programs because we are committed to ensure when government of India is offering any single program for the students in India, that will be available for the student community in GCC countries because we are all connected to our nation. We want to give an opportunity to all the students in GCC countries to participate in all the programs organizing by Government of India for our students. That is our commitment to the Pravasi community in GCC countries. Science India Forum committed to that. And I would like to announce some other programs. And the coming time, we are going to announce the Inspire Award. When Government of India conducting the Inspire Award for Indian students, those who are studying in India, that is coming to GCC also. We are in touch with Government of India and DST, and we are trying to announce that. Our students will also be an Inspire awardee. The students, those who are studying in Kingdom of Saudi Arabia or other GCC countries, they can apply, they can participate, and they can be an Inspire awardee. And all this program, we are getting help from the teachers community in GCC countries. And we are offering another program for our teachers community also. We are in discussion with ISER Pune, that is one of the leading scientific science research organization, teaching organization in India. There are 8 most modern ISERs in India. That is one of the leading institution is ISER Pune. SIF, ISER Pune and CBSE. We are going to introduce a training program for our teachers in GCC countries. As per new education policy, all CBSE teachers have to complete 40 hours training program. In that 20 hours training program, CBSE will complete, and the rest of the 20 hours program, SIF can offer for you. All the teachers can attend that training workshop in GCC countries, and when the vacation announced, you can travel to India and you can reach ISER Pune and you can complete the training session over there. This is a unique opportunity for the teachers in Middle East countries. So SIF is committed to ensure all the programs, all the scientific activity to reach for the Pravasi community over here. My humble request to all the parents, all the teachers over here, be in touch with the Science India Forum in Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Be part of all the program announcing by SIF Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. That will give a unique opportunity for your students, and that will be a lifetime opportunity for the students to create a life path, career path in the field of science and technology. We want to bring more scientists, more technocrats with patriotism. That is why we are introduced Shastra Pratibha Malsaram. When we are conducting Shastra Pratibha Malsaram, there is a module to understand the scientific contributions by our country. When Somnath sir presenting the slide, you all heard that. So Shastra Pratibha Malsaram, there is a module for that. Our students should understand what is our country's contribution into the world of science and technology. Our students should understand, and that create a patriotic feeling among them when they will complete their studies, when they will join in the field of science and technology, selecting as a career. They should work for our country. They should contribute wherever in the world where they are working. They can contribute a little bit to our country. That is the main objective of Science India Forum. We'll continue for working for that, and we request all your support for that. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. May I now invite Ms. Manjusha Chittale, Vice Principal, IS Jubail, to address the gathering.
Good evening, everyone. It's a pleasure to address this gathering today. While Dr. Somnath sir was addressing, my head was literally spinning with so many questions. The biggest question which came to my mind was, and especially when these girls and boys were asking questions and the children who were presenting their projects, I was reminded me of my childhood. I was also at one time extremely keen on the stars, the planets, and so many interesting things. So I used to think that me and my friends, we used to watch the meteors sometimes. Sometimes we used to see the artificial satellites. So we had that passion, that imagination. What happened then? Why did we rise like meteors and fizzle like meteorites very soon? Something was wrong. So now I know what. Basically, I would say three things. First of all, like Sir said, we did not have access to internet. That was the biggest obstacle, particularly in certain regions of the country. We didn't have so much access to knowledge. So we had the passion out of the books, but we didn't take it forward. The second thing would be an organization like SIF. We didn't have any such organization. And I'm sure after seeing all the presentations, I think one would really appreciate that SIF is doing an amazing job. I can't thank everyone present here, but in general, I would say SIF, really, thanks to you, hats off to all of you. The third thing is, we did not have people like Dr. Somnath in our vicinity, not in my state at least. So that was one big thing lacking. And sir, I'm sure you have inspired so many young minds today. Thank you for being here with us. Then a few more things he said. My today's address will revolve around what he said. He said something like he was inspiring our children to read a lot of books. Certainly, books is something which make us more holistic in our approach, knowledgeable. One more thing I would add is whenever children find that the passion is going down or the motivation is lacking, these days you have one more access, that is certain very inspiring films. I don't know if you watched films like The Imitation Game. That's a film based on Alan Turing's work. Then there's another film, especially for the girls, I would say. Uh, it's called, I'll try to remember, Hidden Figures. That Hidden Figures is based on three women scientists who were working as mathematicians, and they were themselves called computers. So nowadays, when we ask a child, what is a computer? You think of a gadget, like, but in those days, the women were called computers. And how those women had to come through a lot of obstacles in a racist America in those days, in NASA. They were working in NASA. So I would say that keep up the passion alive by reading books, like Sir said, as well as some films. The third thing I would say is, sir, to Dr. Somnath, it's not just you inspire or have inspired people in the past. Recently, I had the opportunity to meet a few very young scientists working in Trivandrum. They were working, I think, at Tumba, possibly. In fact, they share a flat with my son. So I got to talk to them. And they were talking about so many things. Like you said, the failures sometimes, and how they keep themselves motivated by seeing the successes, and like Chandrayaan 3, for example, and so many others. They were talking about a lot of technical things, which of course I did not understand, but that's the inspiration these young scientists do carry. And thanks to people like Dr. Somnath and so many other senior scientists. So thank you for being with us. Uh, the last thing I would say is, Sir said something about the financial part of the projects. What he said was that sometimes funding does get difficult from governments. And then, like he said, that what's the use? Suppose you, I see many people who question this. What's the use of sending people outside when there are ample problems on the earth itself? But then there are indirect uses also. For example, Chandrayaan 3's success. Let's see, of course, there are direct benefits of space research. For example, so many calamities can be avoided, or you see the soil content, how from the space you can study that. I'm not going into that because I'm not an expert on that. But there is one indirect benefit also. Has Chandrayaan 3's success not given us as Indians so much respect in the world? So, as a nation, of course, these scientists did not work to get that respect. They worked with a vision in mind, but this is an indirect benefit what we got from the Chandrayaan 3. So, again, all I want to say is Thanks a lot to SIF and thanks a lot to Dr. Somnath for finding time for coming to our school. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Please remain on the stage. May I invite Dr. Ramita, National CSC Coordinator, to present a memento to Ms. Manjusha Chittale. A dedicated educator and proud alumna of IIS Dammam, Ms. Mehraj Nazneen, hailing from Telangana, is a passionate teacher of English and science and currently serves as the interim principal of IIS Kavji. We are delighted to invite Ms. Mehraj Nazneen Karim to deliver the felicitation address.
Good evening. Firstly, I would like to just correct. It's not International Indian School Dammam, it's International Indian School Al Khafji. That's located 200 kilometers away from Jubail. Respected Chief Guest, Mr. S. Somnath, former Chairman of Indian Space Research Organization, distinguished dignitaries, respected principals, members of Science India Forum, dear students and concerned parents, a very good evening to one and all. It is indeed a great privilege and an honor to stand before this distinguished gatherings to facilitate a visionary leader, a pioneering scientist, and one of India's most respected personalities in the field of space science, Mr. S. Somnath. Sir, your exemplary leadership at ISRO has not only advanced India's capabilities in space technology, but has also inspired a generation of young Indians to pursue science with passion and purpose. Under your stewardship, ISRO achieved remarkable milestones, including the historic Chandrayaan 3 mission, which successfully landed on the lunar South Pole, an achievement that etched India's name in the annals of space exploration. Your vision for self reliance in space technology, your emphasis on indigenous innovation, and your belief in the power of teamwork have set an extraordinary benchmark for scientific leadership. You have shown the world that with determination, intellect, and integrity, even the most ambitious dreams can be realized. At the International Indian School Al Khafji, we come from a small institution located at a remote region nearly 200 kilometers from Jubail. Yet we carry the same aspiration and commitment to nurture young minds in the spirit of inquiry and discovery. Though our resources may be modest, our ambition for our students are limitless. Our children from IIS Khafji have learned to make handmade remote cars from limited resources, from plastics or whatever that is available at home, even water level indicators during our science exhibition. Sir, your presence here today is profoundly inspiring for us. It reinforces our belief that great ideas can emerge from most humble beginnings and that every young learner, no matter where they are, has the potential to contribute to the progress of science and humanity. We sincerely wish that our students too may one day have the opportunity to engage with such pioneering initiatives and contribute to India's scientific journey. On behalf of the entire school community of IIS Khafji, I extend our heartfelt felicitation and deepest appreciation to you. Sir, your remarkable journey continues to illuminate the path for countless educators and students who dream of making a difference through science and innovation. Thank you, sir, for your presence, your inspiration, and your lifelong dedication to advancing India's scientific frontier. Lastly, I would like to extend my gratitude to Science India Forum for giving me this opportunity and inviting me to be a part of Science Gala 2025, which is indeed a memorable event. Congratulations to all the winners and also the participants for today's event for their scintillating performances. It was really breathtaking. Keep up the spirit, children. Thank you.
Thank you. Please remain on the stage. May I invite Ms. Meghna Dani, NCSC Coordinator, SIF Eastern Region, to present a memento to Ms. Mehraj Nazneen.
Thank you, ma'am. It's now time to invite our distinguished guests onto the stage. Science Gala 2025 award ceremony organized by Science India Forum KSA is sponsored by Dahran Ahalya School in association with Al Shifa Medical Services, Star Tower and Parts, Physics Wala, Quantum Rise International School Al Kharj, Malabar Gold and Diamonds, Nadek, Saudi Master Baker Limited, Hilton Garden Inn, Al Marai, ASCO, Fiber Fabric and ASH Group. Science Gala 2025 award ceremony organized by Science India Forum, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, is sponsored by Dahran Ahalya School in association with Al Muzain, Al Shifa Medical Services, Star Tower and Parts, Physics Wala, Quantum Rise International School Al Kharj, Malabar Gold and Diamonds, Nadek, Saudi Master Baker Limited, Hilton Garden Inn, Al Marai, ASCO, and Fiber Fabric and ASH. We invite Dr. S. Somnath, Dr. Nisha Madhu, Mr. Amin Altawil, Mr. Praveen Ramdas, Mr. Sri Prasad, Mr. Biju Mulla Gangadharan, Dr. Muhammad Irfan Wahid, Mr. Mehraj Nasneen Kareem, Ms. Manjusha Chitle, Mr. Muhammad Amir Khan, Mr. Ahmad Aijaz Urrab, Mr. Naufal Palakot, Mr. Abdul Khader to kindly come upon the stage and be seated. We are deeply honored to invite our esteemed community leaders from the Eastern Province to the stage to felicitate Dr. S. Somnath, Chairman of ISRO and a true inspiration to all of us. Joining us for this special moment are Mr. Srihari from Kerala, Mr. Prashant from Karnataka, Mr. Girinandan from Tamil Nadu, Mr. Tejeshwar Rao Pallam from Andhra Pradesh, Dr. Banerjee from West Bengal, Mr. Divij from Haryana, Mr. Anil Malpani from Rajasthan, Mr. Malik from Orissa, Mr. Suresh Naidu from Telangana, Mr. Chaudhary from Maharashtra. As a mark of their respect and admiration for Dr. Somnath's visionary leadership and outstanding contributions to India's space endeavors, they will now present him with a ceremonial shawl. Let's join together in extending our heartfelt appreciation with a resounding round of applause as we celebrate Dr. S. Somnath's remarkable achievements and dedication. We move on to the next and most important segment of our program, the prize distribution. Now, we take great pleasure in inviting our chief guest to kindly present the prestigious Shastra Pratibha Rolling Trophy to the school with the highest student participation in the Shastra Pratibha contest. This award honors the school's enthusiasm, encouragement, and collective effort in nurturing a scientific spirit among its students. Let's give a big round of applause to the winning school, Huda Al Noor International School, Al Hassa, as they receive this well-deserved recognition from our esteemed chief guest. May I invite the principal to kindly come to the stage and receive the trophy.
I would like to invite our chief guest, Dr. S. Somnath, to present the awards to the Shastra Pratibhas of the Shastra Pratibha Contest 2024-25. Swami Trishul Ajit Surabhi, Sub-Junior Level, Dunes International School, Jail. Pranav Karthikeyan, Sub-Junior Level, International Indian School, Dammam. Rishit RS, Junior Level, Al Kusama International School, Dammam. Suresh Vijay Tejas, Senior Level, International Indian School, Dammam.
Moving on, I request our chief guest, Dr. S. Somnath, to honor the students. I request chief guest, Dr. Somnath. Okay. Moving on, I request our chief guest, Dr. Somnath, to honor the students who secured A+ grades in the Shastra Pratibha contest 2024-25. Sachin Madhav, Sub-Junior Category, International Indian School, Dammam. Sonika Suditi, Junior Level, International Indian School, Dammam. Kanditha Naga Vaishnavi Ajit Surabhi, Senior Category, International Indian School, Jubail. I request all the guests to kindly come for a photograph with the winners. Thank you, sir, and congratulations to all the winners.
Moving on, I request our chief guest, Dr. S. Somnath, to present the certificates to the National Children's Science Congress winners and their guides. Ms. Niraymati and Ms. Swastika from International Indian School, Jubail, and their teacher guide, Dr. Ruth. Master Ayash and Master Hridan from Al-Quzama International School, Dammam, and their teacher guide, Ms. Irfana Anjum. Ms. Mohina Bedia and Mariam Sheikh from International Indian School, Jubail. And their teacher guide, Ms. Irfana Anjum. Congratulations to all the winners. May we request the guests to be kindly seated.
I now invite Mr. Mohammad Amir Khan, Principal, Dunes International School, Jubail, to address the gathering. A distinguished academician and an accomplished school leader, we are privileged to have him with us today.
No, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay. Good evening, everyone. I expect you must say good evening, at least my students. I am habitual of listening to it. Good evening, everyone. This shows that you are here. Should I say good morning? No. So it means that you are awake. Good evening, everyone, once again. Namaste. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. I am privileged, I feel privileged to have Dr. Somnath as the chief guest of this Science Gala. Sir, it is true from my heart, for these students and the organizers, those who are really interested in science, you are no less than any celebrity, whether it is Shah Rukh Khan or it is Sachin Tendulkar or Sania Mirza. You are more than that for every one of them. And I pray and I hope, sir, there should be at least 20-25 Dr. Somnath in the future inspired by you by your address today. Now, I think I must read my formal address. As we have gathered here on the grand occasion of Science Gala, and the ambience is very much scientific and illumined with the distinguished presence of Honorable Dr. S. Somnath, I would like you to help me recollect why science is much talked and celebrated to this day since the time immemorial. The interplay between human civilization and science is a continuous reinforcing cycle where advances in one fuel progress in the other. Civilization provides the stability and structure necessary for systematic inquiry, while science offers the knowledge and tools that transform society and improve the human conditions. If we track back the history of human civilization with the discovery of fire, development of tools, invention of wheels and script, metallurgy, industrial revolution to the digital revolution, we find that the oldest professions in the human societies that changed the world were farmers, architects, artisans, scribes, merchants, and physicians. There is no denying the fact that almost all of them had inquisitiveness due to their scientific bent, and their actions in the direction of research and development processed the world we see now. Of course, there had been philosophers, travelers, leaders, preachers, poets, etc., but the contributions of science have always outnumbered the contributions of culture and literature. There is no debate. If we look around and analyze each of the things and their components in this grand auditorium, from this public address system to the cooling equipment, furniture, to the building and everything, whatever helped us to happen this wonderful evening is the end result of science and scientific brains. The brightest of Indian brains and scientific inclination have always played a vital role and contributed significantly in the progress of science in the field of mathematics, atomism, metallurgy, medicine, space technology, nuclear technology, physics, renewable energy, and much more. Our second home, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, has been a considerable contributor in the field of science. The KSA has topped the Arab countries in the list of 50 countries with the greatest share in scientific research. I would like to congratulate the budding scientists and researchers, Gen Z, which we call, among students who are carving the way of further developments for generations. I would express my gratitude to the scientists of today, teachers, mentors, schools and guides who have been providing sturdy support to the young brains who have the potential to change the world. In the end, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to the entire SIF team. Trust me, they are so humble, they are so submissive, they are so inviting, and they are so persuasive that you cannot deny to participate in it, in this gala or whatever the competitions they organize. Trust me, nobody has invited me to the daughter's wedding like they have invited me to this gala. I really am very thankful to each one of you, and I wish you all good luck in all your future endeavors. May this Science Gala will become the national and international festival tomorrow. Thank you. Have a nice time.
Thank you, sir. May I invite Mr. Prajesh, Joint Secretary, SIF Damam Chapter, to present a memento to Mr. Muhammad Amir Khan. Mr. Prajesh.
We continue with the prize distribution. May I invite our chief guest, Dr. S. Somnath, to present the certificates to the ISRO SIF Space Quiz winners.
Sayyid Tamim Ashraf, Almuna International School, Dammam. Shaheen Fatima, Almuna International School, Dammam. Athar Shukla, Tunes International School, Dammam. Greshmita, Tunes International School, Dammam. Muhammad Ayan Yusuf, International Indian School, Jubail. Harini Shivashankar, International Indian School, Jubail. Muhammad Wasim, International Indian School, Dammam. Hafsa Abdul Salam is absent from International Indian School, Dammam. Please stay back and for a photograph. All the winners.
Requesting all the guests to kindly come for a photograph with the winners. May we kindly request all the guests to be seated. Congratulations, children. Thank you, sir.
We are delighted to invite Mr. Abdul Qadir, Principal, Huda Al Noor International School, to the stage to deliver the felicitation speech. Let us welcome him with a warm round of applause.
Good evening, Honorable Chief Guest and the dignitaries over here. I know this is not the time for a speech. Only I would like to share, I got a hat-trick winning today, that I would like to share that happiness. First thing, the session by Dr. Somnath, really, you made our day, sir. And we request you to have at least give us opportunity for our students online, because we need this much sessions for our senior secondary students in between. Second thing, the happiness. I was the one who got the chance to inaugurate the launching function of SIF KSA chapter. So that is the second happiness. And the third thing, after 10 or 11 years, I got an opportunity to receive the winning trophy from the person whom I loved very much, a person who can love an educator especially. Thank you for this opportunity for ISIF, and congratulations to all the winners here. Thank you once again.
Thank you, sir. May I invite Mr. Bhushan Mahabudhe to present a memento to Mr. Abdul Kader. Mr. Bhushan Mahabudhe.
A dedicated educator with a rich legacy spanning institutions like Navodaya Vidyalaya, DPS Jeddah. Mr. Naufal Palakot currently serves as the principal of Almuna International School. We are privileged to invite him to the stage to deliver the felicitation address. Sir, please.
Assalamu alaikum. Most respected Chief Guest, Dr. Somnath, the hostel school principal, Dr. Nisha Madhu, all other principals, office bearers of SIF, budding scientists, their mentors, and their parents. Good evening to everyone. You know, in my childhood, my parents used to say, if I eat, they will get moon for me. And I'm glad that today I'm sharing the dais with a person who took India to moon. And I'm sure his speech definitely inspired each and everyone who are gathered here. My dear students, just you can think, now you are getting ready to get launched to this competitive world. You have to engineer yourself in such a way that there should be a paradigm shift to open the door that is shown by Dr. Somnath today. There is a vast opportunities waiting for you. And for that, you have to make a shift in their mindset. That is, from knowledge seekers, you have to create a mindset of knowledge creators. And also, you know, from this dopamine controlled, pleasureful life, you have to change your mindset to serotonin-driven happiness life. There is a big difference. You can just, you know, Google it and find out. And also, you have to come out of this real world, or you can say real world, to the realistic world where there is a lot of competitions. And I'm sure the mentors are there for you in the form of teachers, the parents. They will be definitely giving you the instructions. As sir said, when a rocket is launched, there are computers to give instructions. So like that, there are mentors to give instructions, guide you. I'm sure if you listen to them, your path, your go, you can say that will be safe. And I wish all the best for all the students. And I congratulate SIF for organizing such an event, which will definitely create a scientific temperament and aptitude in my budding Gen Z and Gen Alpha. Definitely, you may think that Gen X and Gen Y, they may not be apt, but one thing I can say, the validators, the Gen Z and Gen Alpha, one example is sitting here. He is the one who made it to realize India can reach the moon, India can reach the sun, and India can tomorrow conquer the world. All the best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. May I invite Mr. Suresh, Treasurer, SIF Damam Chapter, to present a memento to Mr. Naufal. We continue with prize distribution. May I invite Dr. Nisha Madhu, Principal IIS Jubail, to present the certificates to the students who secured A grade in the Shastra Pratibha Contest 2024-2025. Arnav Reddy Alluri, Sub-Junior Level, International Indian School, Jubail. Request the winners to remain on stage. Next, Jasim Hussain, Sub-Junior Level, International Indian School, Dammam. Sriraj, Senior Level, International Indian School, Dammam. Migayan Karthikeyan, Sub-Junior Level, International Indian School, Jubail. Atharv Pandey, Sub-Junior Level, International Indian School, Jubail. Mohammad Salman, Sub-Junior Level, International Indian School, Dammam. Alina Khan, Junior Level, Dunes International School, Dammam. Safa, Mohammad Rehan, Syed Yumna are absent. Safrina, Junior Level, International Indian School, Dammam. Rihan Keshkar, Sub-Junior Level, Dunes International School, Jubail. Syed Saad Wajihuddin, Junior Level, International Indian School, Dammam. Zara Jasir, Sub-Junior Level, Al-Qasama International School, Dammam. Noor Momina is absent. Harsha Santosh, Sub-Junior Level, Al-Qasama International School, Dammam. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
May I invite Ms. Manjusha Chitle, Vice Principal IIS Jubail, to present the certificates to the students who secured A grade in the Shastra Pratibha Contest 2024-25. Ma'am, please.
Dia, Sub-Junior Level, International Indian School, Jubail. Mehwish Ahmed, Sub-Junior Level, International Indian School, Dammam. Mekha Shabush is absent. Amar Hosseini absent. Anabia Fatima, Kalyani AR, they are not present today. Tashmiya Haya Ansari, Junior Level, Almuna International School, Dammam. Nridev Bindu Ranjit, Sub-Junior Level, International Indian School, Dammam. Hasna Mohammad Ashraf, Sub-Junior Level, International Indian School, Dammam. Christina Joseph is absent. Zainab Ansari, Junior Level, International Indian School, Jubail. Varsha Vishnu, Senior Level, International Indian School, Dammam. Maheshid Ayar is absent. Thank you, ma'am. I request all come for a photograph with the winners.
May I request our chief guest, Dr. S. Somnath, to kindly come for a photograph with the winners. I request all the winners to kindly come forward. May I now invite Mr. Ahmed Aijasur Rab, Principal, Dunes International School, Dammam, for the felicitation address.
Dr. Somnath sir, distinguished dignitaries, esteemed guests, principals, teachers, and all my fellow science enthusiasts. Good evening, everyone. First and foremost, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to Somnath sir for gracing this ceremony with his presence. Sir, your contribution towards India's space program are truly remarkable. As an educator, I am deeply inspired by your journey and by your profound impact your work has on our younger generations. You have motivated several young minds to pursue their careers in the field of science and technology. Moreover, I also want to convey my warmest wishes to Science India Forum and Indian School Jubail for hosting this ceremony, and I would like to congratulate all young minds winners for ISRO quiz. Such events not only inspire students but also boost their confidence, providing them a platform to realize their dreams and also contributing to the nation's progress. The forum acts as a beacon of excellence, nurturing students, serving as a ladder of hope towards achieving their aspirations. Finally, I would like to assure Science India Forum that Dunes stand firmly beside you, ready to support whenever it's needed. Thank you for attention. May a day ahead be productive and inspiring all. Thank you so much.
May I invite Mr. Ranjit, Coordinator, SIF Dammam Chapter, to present a memento to Mr. Ahmed. Dr. Aisha Tazeen, the esteemed principal of International Indian School Taif, could not be with us this evening due to prior commitments. However, she's conveyed her warm regards and heartfelt best wishes to everyone gathered here and expressed her deep appreciation for this honor. In her absence, we would like to invite her husband to kindly come forward and receive the memento on her behalf as a token of our respect and appreciation. May I request Mr. Jayadas Patel to kindly present a memento.
We continue with prize distribution. May I invite Mr. Naufal Palakot, Principal, Almuna International School, to present the certificates to the students who secured B grade in the Shastra Pratibha Contest 2024-2025.
Yugansh Saini, Sub-Junior Level, International Indian School, Dammam. Sarang Ranjit, Sub-Junior Level, Almuna International School, Dammam. Pranav Reddy Aluri, Senior Level, International Indian School, Jubail. Akshay Bimal, Junior Level, International Indian School, Jubail. Ved Prasad, Sub-Junior Level, International Indian School, Jubail. Vaishnavi Sanal, Sub-Junior Level, International Indian School, Dammam. Rehan Kannaparambil Samir, Sub-Junior Level, International Indian School, Jubail. Shreya Jobin, Sub-Junior Level, Al-Kusama International School, Dammam. Bhagat G, Sub-Junior Level, International Indian School, Dammam. Greshmita Lasya, Junior Level, Dunes International School, Dammam.
Thank you, sir. May I invite Mr. Mohammad Amir Khan, Principal, Dunes International School, Jubail, to present the certificates to the students who secured B grade in the Shastra Pratibha Contest 2024-2025.
Varsha Vishnu, Senior Level, International Indian School, Dammam. Muhammad Afshan, Junior Level, International Indian School, Jubail. KS Nityashri, Junior Level, Al-Kusama International School, Dammam. Siddharth Raghav, Sub-Junior Level, International Indian School, Jubail. Arna Harshit Kumar, Junior Level, International Indian School, Dammam. Margik Bhavesh Kumar, Sub-Junior Level, International Indian School, Jubail. Duha Mohammad Rabik, Sub-Junior Level, International Indian School, Jubail.
Thank you, sir. May I request all the winners to kindly come forward for a photograph. May I request Dr. S. Somnath to kindly come forward for a photograph. Congratulations to the winners. Science India Forum, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, conduct competitions for school students to mark the National Science Day and World Environment Day 2024 for spreading awareness and encouraging creativity. Through this competition, a platform was provided for students to express themselves through elocution, short video competitions. I would like to invite Mr. Abdul Kader, Principal of Huda Al Noor International School, to give away the prizes to the winners of the various competitions held in connection with World Environment Day.
In short film category, the first prize winners, Lakshita Sri Kalidas. In sub-junior category, International Indian School, Dammam. Naivedya Prenil, junior category, Almuna International School, Dammam. Second prize winners, Aisha Imtiaz, sub-junior level, Almuna International School, Dammam. Myra Akhtar, junior level, International Indian School, Dammam. Vishwesh Shaktivel, senior category, International Indian School, Dammam. In elocution, first prize winners, Ritisha, sub-junior level, Al-Qazama International School, Dammam. Haya Hanish, junior category, Almuna International School, Dammam. Shivani Jayakrishnan, senior category, International Indian School, Dammam. Second prize, Ayush Irshad, sub-junior level, International Indian School, Dammam. Swati Murali, junior category, Al-Qazama International School, Dammam. Ayush Irshad, Swati Murali, Afshan Irshad, the second prize winners. Third prize winners, Muhammad Alian Khan, sub-junior category, International Indian School, Dammam. Naivedya Prenil, junior category, Almuna International School, Dammam. Rishit RS, senior category, Al Kozama International School, Dammam. Poster making,
Poster making competition, first prize winners, Nivedya Prenil, junior level, Almuna International School, Dammam. No. Rekshna Murugan, senior level, International Indian School, Dammam. Second prize winners, Ayush Irshad, sub-junior level, International Indian School, Dammam. Bushra Hanif, senior level, Almuna International School, Dammam. Third prize winners, Afshan Irshad, senior level, International Indian School, Dammam.
May we request the winners of the Environment Day competitions to kindly come forward for a photograph. May I request the chief guest to kindly come forward for a photograph with the winners.
Yoga Day winners. To commemorate the International Yoga Day on June 21st, poster making and yogasana competitions were conducted by Science India Forum in 2024. We would now recognize the winners. I would now like to invite Mr. Al Muzain on the dais to give away the certificates for winners.
Yogasana first prize winners. Aisha Imtiaz, sub-junior level, Almuna International School, Dammam. Nivedya Pranil, junior level, Almuna International School, Dammam. Malavika Biju Sri Lekha, senior level, International Indian School, Dammam. Second prize winners, G. Jitin Surya, sub-junior level, International Indian School, Dammam. Hana Hanish, senior level, International Indian School, Dammam. Third prize winner, Haya Hanish, junior level, Almuna International School, Dammam. As a part of International Yoga Day celebrations, we had poster making competition. First prize winner, Muhammad Alian Khan, sub-junior level, International Indian School, Dammam. Sonika Sudhidi, junior level, International Indian School, Dammam. Varesh Vijay Tejas, senior level, International Indian School, Dammam. Second prize winners, Jidin Surya, sub-junior level, International Indian School, Dammam. Rishika Singh, junior level, Almuna International School, Dammam. Bushra Hanif Khasi, senior level, Almuna International School, Dammam. Third prize winners, Amisha Alam, sub-junior level, International Indian School, Dammam. Jasim Hussain, junior level, International Indian School, Dammam. Shivani Jayakrishnan, senior level, International Indian School, Dammam.
Congratulations to all the winners. Thank you, sir. May I request all the winners to kindly come forward for a photograph? May I request our chief guest to kindly come forward for the photograph? May I request the guests to be kindly seated? May I invite Mr. Sanal, National Joint Secretary of SIF, to present the mementos to the sponsors of today's program. The platinum sponsor for today's program is Dahran Ahalya School. Gold sponsor, Al Shifa Medical Services. Star Tower and Parts. Al Muzain. Star Tower and Parts. Physics Wala. Physics Wala. Quantum Rise International School, Al Kharj. Malabar Gold and Diamonds. Nadek. Saudi Master Baker Limited. Hilton Garden Inn. Hilton Garden Inn. Almarai. Asco. ASCO, ASH and fiber fabric, we now ASCO, we request the SIF coordinators from the various schools to kindly line up near the stage. We move on to the mementos for the SIF coordinators from the various schools. Ms. Nasreen Fatima from Dunes International School, Dammam. Ms. Reema M. Al-Khuzama International School, Dammam. Ms. Merle Matthew, International Indian School, Dammam. Ms. Khairu Vadakail, International Indian School, Dammam. Ms. Sudeepta Banerjee, Dunes International School, Jubail. Ms. Bindu Krishna Kumar, International Indian School, Buraida. Ms. Smita T.M., International Indian School, Jubail. Ms. Jufi K., International Indian School, Khafji. Ms. Smita Narasimhan, International Indian School, Dammam. Ms. Susan Juno Thomas, International Indian School, Dammam. Ms. Haimavati Kota, International Indian School, Dammam. Ms. B.S. Ramalakshmi, International Indian School, Dammam. Ms. Faumia Hanish, Almuna International School, Dammam. Ms. Ramya Pranil, Almuna International School, Dammam. Ms. Shahida Begum, Huda Al Noor International School, Al Hassa. Ms. Sana Abid Safar Sheikh, International Indian School, Taif. Mr. Ahmad Aijaz Urrab, Dunes International School, Dammam. Megha Palak, Admin Jubail School, may I request all the coordinators to kindly come forward for a photograph.
You are right.
Hello.
With due respect, I would like to invite Ms. Aparna Shri Raj, Ms. Mini Narayanan, and Dr. Bhavani. Aparna Shri Raj from International Indian School, Damam. Mini Narayanan from International Indian School, Damam. The hosts of this evening. Wonderful performance by all of them. Thank you, all three of you, Aparna Sriraj, Ms. Mini Narayanan, and Dr. Bhavani, who has kept the audience engaged with their wonderful anchoring.
A heart full of gratitude opens doors to joy, turns every effort into accomplishment, and makes every moment meaningful. A fine blend of precision and human values define the personality of Mr. Rishikesh Dani, the National Media Publicity Convener of SIF. He has been actively associated with SIF since 2020, contributing with dedication and leadership. With immense pleasure, may I now invite Mr. Dani to render the vote of thanks.
Respected dignitaries, esteemed teachers, proud parents, and star of today's event, the students of all institutions, good evening to one and all. It's my privilege on behalf of Science India Forum to convey our gratitude for this wonderful evening.
First and foremost, we express our heartfelt gratitude to our chief guest and keynote speaker, Dr. S. Somnath, former chairman of ISRO, for gracing this occasion with his valuable presence and for sharing such inspiring thoughts that have truly ignited young minds. Thank you, sir, for taking time from your immensely busy schedule to be with all of us today. We appreciate your time and presence. Our sincere thanks to the Indian Embassy team of Mr. Sharik Badar, Counselor, and Mr. Vipul Bawa, First Secretary, Indian Embassy Riyadh, for their continued guidance and encouragement in all of our endeavors. Also, I thank from the higher board Mr. Anwar Sadat and his whole team for their unwavering mentorship and guidance to all of us. We are deeply grateful to Mr. Praveen Ramdas, the National Joint Secretary of Vidyarthi Vignan Mandir from India, for his continuous guidance. Our heartfelt appreciation goes to the chairman, Mr. R.T.R. Prabhu, his full managing committee, Dr. Mrs. Nisha Madhu, Principal of Indian International School, Jubail, Mrs. Manjusha Chitale, Vice President, Rekha Ma'am, Admin Officer, and the full team of IIS Jubail for their wholehearted generosity in providing us with this wonderful venue of IISJ and for all their possible support in organizing and hosting today's event. Our special thanks to Mr. Sri Prasad, Science India Forum's Gulf Cooperative Country Coordinator, for his constant motivation and coordination in making this event possible across all regions. We thank the principals and vice principals of all schools in Eastern Province, which participated in various Shastra Pratibha exams and other competitions, who are with us today. And I would like to name Dr. Mrs. Nisha Madhu, Principal, and Mrs. Manjusha Chitale, Vice Principal from the host Indian International School, Jubail, Mr. Amir Khan, Principal, and Mr. Imran Khan, Vice Principal from Dunes International School, Jubail, Mr. Ahmad Ejaz Urrab, Principal from Dunes International School, Tamam, Dr. Muhammad Irfan Wahid, VP from Indian International School, Damam, Ms. Mairaj Nasteen Karim, Principal from IIS Khavji, Mr. Abdul Khader, Principal from Huda Al Noor, and Mr. Noufal Palakkot, Principal of AIMS. All of them, these dignitaries, are sitting on a dais. Please give them a big clap. We also extend our gratitude to our main sponsors, whose generous contributions have been instrumental in making Science Gala 2025 a very grand success. Sultan Ahaliya School, their chairperson, Al Turki, Principal Ma'am, Mrs. Maha Al Omer, Mr. Amin Al Tal, and Mr. Fuad, who are with us today. I also would like to thank Mr. Rajulu and his team from Al Muzain. I also would like to thank all of our associate sponsors and well-wishers for their continued encouragement and support. Company like Star Towers, Mr. Murli, Physicwala, Mr. Pal, Industrial Machinery Establishment, Mr. Khalid Hamid, from Ash, Mr. Mirshad and Mr. Vishnu, Ascons, Mr. Matthew, Mr. Bins for the sound, music and light show, Almarai for providing beverages and refreshments, Hilton Hotels, Mr. Firoz, Malabar Restaurants, Mr. Nizam, Biryani Mahals, Mr. Jimshi. I also take this opportunity to thank community leaders from various Indian states like Rajasthan, Gujarat, Maharashtra, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, Andhra, Telangana, Bengal, Orissa, Kerala, and others who came here from their schedules to felicitate Dr. Somnath on behalf of Indian community in Saudi Arabia. Our sincere appreciation and thanks to each performer of various cultural activities, students from the host Indian School Jubail for the welcome dance, for the prayers, for the Thiyam dance, and for the national anthem, which will happen after this vote of thanks. The folk dance from the Mam was by Kannada team and Telugu team. The classical dance was from the mom team. And I also would like to thank for the posters and PPT presentations by the winning team of various students for the various NCSC projects. We also extend our gratitude to respective school coordinators who work relentlessly with their students on behalf of Science India Forum. It is actually their encouragement and patronage which helps students to achieve success so far in various Science India Forum activities. And all the students who have enthusiastically participated in various contests throughout the whole year and who made this event meaningful. Thank you so much for your passion and curiosity. You are the real stars of this gala event. A big clap for all students who made this event successful. Also thankful we are to their parents who drove their students, their children, all the way from Jubail, Dammam, Khavji, Khobar, and all far places. Last but not the least, I thank my peers, Science India Forum's volunteers for standing with us throughout last 3 to 4 months of non-stop activities in terms of making this program successful. I really thank each of my volunteer who contributed success to this event. We extend our warmth, gratitude, and appreciation to each one of you who came and were present here for the whole event today. Your presence, your energy, and encouragement make all our efforts worthwhile. On behalf of Science India Forum, I once again express our deep gratitude to everyone who contributed to the success of Science India Forum's Gala 2025. My personal apologies in case unintentionally if I have missed any names to mention. Thank you so much. Thank you. Please give a big hand for everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. The power of a national anthem unites us all, filling our hearts with pride and love for our country. As a mark of respect, let us all rise for the national anthem.
سارين للمجد والألياء مجد ذي لخالق السماء والفيض الفاك يقدر يحمل النور المصدر الدري الله أكبر يا موطني موطني طار الشفق للمسلم عاش الملك للعالم والوطن जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगाल विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तब शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तब जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे जय हिंद.
We hope that today has left an indelible imprint in your minds, and we leave on the note that we will be back next year with more enthusiasm and vigor. Thank you and have a good night.